late today. What's up? What's up, guys? Yeah, the devs listened because they planned to piss people off so they could come off as listening to the community. All right, this is like a known tactic companies do, dating as far back as like 2015, 2016, when community engagement and listening to community became like a thing. All right, so don't be fooled. They're still greedy, money-hungry little fucks, but hey, at least they're ones that what they're doing right now is seeing how far they can push. They knew there was a good chance people they would have to revert the change, but they're seeing how far they can push. Right. Same thing they do with like company or pricing and everything. But anyway, good to see everybody. Sorry, I'm starting a bit late today. I'm like 3 hours late. It'll probably reset season 2, but we'll get going here in just a sec. I got a couple things I got to do. So yeah. Okay. Okay, guys. Woo. Let's get it. Necros throws games quite often. Hey, if you're throwing games, that means you're actually limit testing and trying to do stuff to win. It's better to throw games by playing aggressively than it is to play safe and not have enough impact. The key is picking the right time to do it, right? The key is picking the right time to do it. Because if you're already winning, there's no point in taking risks. Alright. What's up, everybody? We're starting pretty late today. I was up last night late, working on a video, posted it today. I think the hype for the game has gone down a little bit. I think people are waiting for the next patch here. Because my videos are struggling, chat. But I worked really hard on this one. I think I posted my best video today, so definitely go give that a look when you get some time. I use clip farming. Yeah, I mean, limit testing, clip farming, same thing. Venom video was really good. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I worked all day on it yesterday. I was up till like 3 a.m. And I was up in time, but I think I just slept through my alarm. Like, I heard it go off and I was like, yeah, fuck that. So, we get to chat here. So we're starting a lot later than we normally do. We're starting about 3.5 hours later than we normally do. But good to see everybody. Scarlet Witch, Timu, Heel Turn, Dan T, Matt, Riddick. Got my protein caffeine shake. Hey, coach, I want to get coaching on a game I had. Do I need to get a Hulk tier and wait, or can I donate and get it sooner? I'll do coaching right now. I'm in a good mood for coaching. I'm in a coaching kind of mood today, so I'm down to help right now. Best way to do that is the Hulk membership, the Hulk Mega Hulk membership, because it's cheaper and you get a longer session. You just got to remember to cancel it if you only want one. You also get like all the emotes and stuff. You get like the benefits you get from YouTube. That one is definitely the best one. The reason I make it cheaper is because I encourage you to stick with me and support the stream. So you just got to remember to cancel if you only want one session. But it's still like the best way to support. If you don't want to do that though, you just throw me however much you want, and I'll do a coaching session based off the amount you give. So if you give me like $10, I'll do 10 minutes, something like that. Your Hulk videos got you to GM3. Hell yeah, Ocean Man. Love to hear it. Ocean Man, take me by the hand if you are a man. Actually, I don't remember how the song goes. But that's a good song. God, I want to play it so bad, but I can't because of YouTube. Jesus, I want to listen to that song, man. I like watching your streams more, but I like all your videos for engagement. Why? Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, watch them too. Watch them all the way. Are you actually the captain of all the coaches? I'm the coaches of the captains too. I'm everything, dude. It definitely seems like YouTube is pushing my streams more than it is my videos right now. I did try some new things, but I looked around and I think other YouTubers, their views are like, not all of them, but the views are down a little bit. I think it's just the initial hype of the game has kind of gone down a little bit. Which is normal. Like, it's not like the game's dying or anything. There's just like an initial burst, and then it kind of goes to where it normally will be, right? What's up, I Eat Chairs? What's up, Void Step? C Sky? Yeah, and I think I owe Boxer Blow coaching, too. I did see your message, Dan. You want me to do it now? I can take a look. You swapped to PC, right? Was the code in Discord? Maybe I didn't see it. What's up, Ovachilla? I might want to try like a backline Jeff just for fun. Boxer Blow is going to troll. I had a little chat with Boxer Blow. I told him it's not fair for you to donate money to do things that I didn't sign up for. Even though you're paying me. It's like, guys, can you imagine if you were selling ice cream, okay? And then someone gives you money and asks for a cake? You'd just be like, no. No, that's not what I'm selling. Right? So Boxer Blow is selling me, wants me to do a little dance for him. He does these troll coaching sessions where I'm forced to just like make stuff up. It's good content, but it's just like, it's not really fair to me. Like, if I'm not in the mood to just be the funny guy, I gotta sit here for 10, I'm trapped. He's stealing my time, like, trapped for 10 minutes. Trying to, got any, okay, dude. So, I had a little chat with him. I don't think we'll be having that issue as much anymore. But,
yo, coach.
how's your day going? It's going all right. I just woke up. I feel like shit because I spent all night editing, but we got a video out. It's posted. We're chilling. We're feeling good. Yeah, I think I will do it now, Dan, if you're cool with it. We're gonna start with the day with the coaching session here. Yes. Oh yeah. Let me. Yeah, I forgot to say. So yesterday, guys, we were really not happy about the devs' announcement to have a ranked reset mid-season. For those of you unaware, or those who don't know, I was really against it. I said it was terrible for the game. I said they're doing it for engagement. They're not being fair to their fans, their players. They're not respecting our time. It's very shady. It's what companies do when they want to steal like market share and basically only have you play their game. You feel like they're trying to get you addicted, basically. Well, they've since reverted that change. It took them about a day. I will say, though, I think that was all premeditated. I think they were going to see what everybody said.
Yo, coach.
And if everybody was fine with it, if everybody was fine with there being a ranked reset halfway through the season, then they would have done it, obviously. But their business model is we wait for community pushback, and anytime there is, we'll listen to them. So they were ready. They knew immediately, like as soon as they put that out there, that if people didn't like it, they weren't going to do it. So I'm not really patting them on the back. I think it's kind of stupid. Anyone who plays the game more than like a couple hours a week knows it's ridiculous that there'd be a rank reset. I mean, we're looking at like 10 ranked resets a year is just ridiculous, and that's about what it would be if they followed through with this model. So currently now it goes down to about 3 or 4, which is still, I think, a bit much, but everywhere you look, companies are lowering the amount of time the link writer resets because it's like it gets new people into their game. It keeps retention. People feel obligated to climb. It's like an addictive thing. So it's good that they're not doing it, but they should never have even... I'm still going to give them shit because they should have never have even thought that was going to work. But to me, it just shows that they're greedy. I don't know. I'm really hard on companies. Like, at least they made the right call in the end, but it should have never been to that point. Okay. We got a super chat, everybody. From Colin Snyder. Game ID, Captain America Magneto wanted me to swap before game even started and waited till the end to complain. Hold up, let me read that again. This time I'm recording, just in case. I don't always use these, and I'll ask you guys if I ever do post a video of your replay, but I make it a point just to record every single one. So, Captain America game, Magneto wanted me to swap before game even started and waited till the end to complain. Looking for what I could have done better, even if I should have swapped. Yeah, that's interesting, right? Because if you're playing Captain America, generally the right call is to just swap. I don't care how good you are in Captain America. People will die by the sword, or shield, I guess, and say that Captain America is a character worth one-tricking, and that if there's some one-trick high-rank Captain America player, it must mean that he's good, and that's just simply not true. Captain America is, in my opinion, not a good character. I don't even think he's a situational character. I do, however, think, though, if you're very good at Captain America, you can make him work. And the best Captain Americas I see play full backline. They harass healers who are not doing. They don't do a good job of dealing with pressure, right? And they stall the point forever. And play off their ults as like a second support ult. And they play for time. The best Captain Americas I see play for time. They stall out the game. They stall out the cart. Whatever it is they need to do. Okay, so let's take a look at Colin Snyder's replay. Dan is at work, so we'll put us on hold since he can just watch the VOD and I can send him the timestamp. Or better yet, we can just do that. Do that when he's back. Colin, did you want to hop in Discord? It's totally up to you. Also, what rank is this? It's totally up to you if you want to hop in Discord, or we could just do it through the stream chat. I don't. It's whatever you prefer. Sorry, Dan. I honestly, like, I don't want to. I think I'm just gonna do yours when you're here, dude. Or I could do it after this since you're at work. Am I? Oh, you're GM2. You're at work currently, GM2. Okay, well, you're both at work. Well, shit, I should have just done Dan's. Dan was first. Dan was a couple days ago. Well, I've already started on this one, though. I'm in Captain America mindset right now, guys. I feel like, okay, Dan, I'll tell you what. Dan. We're going to make yours the best coaching session ever. It's going to be great. It's going to be lovely. It's gonna have we're gonna have fish and chips. We're gonna have some beers. All right. It's gonna be all right. Thank you, bro. Here I am thinking this guy's waiting to get in. Okay, well okay. You guys are both being super chill about. All right, we're just gonna do this one. I feel like I already fucked up. Okay, so this is a pretty high ranked game, guys. This is a pretty high ranked game. This is a GM2 Captain America having his teammates flame him. Which I don't agree with, right? I don't agree with flaming someone before the game even starts. I mean, just looking at your stats, I mean, this is about what a Captain America scoreline looks like. Not a lot of deaths, not a lot of damage, pretty good damage blocked. You're against more or less meta. The more is probably pretty tough for Cap to deal with. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this goes here. Let's give this a look. So each team only has 2 supports. Which is probably the best for Cap since your damage is a little on the low side. So you probably want 2 damage. You probably want to play 2-2-2 on Cap. And we are right here. So you are on defense. And okay. So you have basically a range comp. You'll find out pretty quickly they have dive. Captain America is not, I don't think he's the best at peeling, but he can do it. And you're on defense, so diving, I found that dive characters really don't work as well on defense. So I'm curious to see how you play this. I like the positioning. This is a good spot where you can do your shield throws and get some early damage for free, some easy shield charge. Let's see if you do it here. Right now, I'd be throwing my shield in. There it is. I think you missed it there. That's all right. The idea was right. The execution just wasn't there. Good. I like hitting this range. He's playing aggressively. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got the magic dive in.
Yo, coach.
I would have tried to use that to knock her up, but yeah, I mean, you guys are just getting pushed off really bad. So, I mean, I'm sure you do this, but yeah, you just run here. It's tough, right? Because in hindsight, it's tough to know what the play is. Because if you dive and die, then you're just screwed, right? So I don't know. I don't think you did anything inherently wrong here. Because it's impossible to know that you're just going to get rolled like that. I don't really think this is your fault. I don't really think this is your fault. I'd have to watch the fight again to really know for sure, but I think you could have maybe been a bit more aggressive, but I don't think this is on you here. The Magic's going for a flank. I mean, in a solo queue game, there's just no way you can track that. I mean, they're playing aggro, which is how you're supposed to play on offense. A lot of teams just don't realize that you need to play aggressively when you're on offense, because your deaths don't matter as much as their deaths. I guess the one thing here, now if you do go and peel and get this match, I mean, they're just giving up too much space, and also they shouldn't be on the ground here. I don't know why they're on the ground. So again, like, they should be able to deal with this. But I will say, if there's one tip I could have given you, apart from just like landing a little bit more poke, maybe try to hold that ground a little bit better, is probably just make sure you're looking back when you can. But yeah, again, I really don't think this is your fault. Your team got pushed off so hard. Their Luna was low though, so again, it's tough because there's a lot at stake here. I would just say, like, calming, communicating with your teammates, and looking for plays potentially. Maybe not hugging the point to the point where you're limited to only that play, right? Sometimes it's okay to give up a check to get a kill, because it saves what already looks like a pretty bad fight here. But yeah, it's tough to say for sure. There's a lot going on. It's pretty chaotic. I don't know what your comms were like, but the main things here: looking for opportunities to dive their backline or peel. Make that decision sooner. Be the impact, be the carry sooner in the fight. You're almost too supportive of your teammates here in some ways, but yeah, that's all right. Your team gave up way too much space on the Magic. They were in bad positions, so I'm not going to say it was on you. So right now, no real major mistakes, but I think you could have had more impact for sure. Okay, so you should be thinking here situationally. We got Cloak and Dagger ult coming up. Well, actually, you don't. I guess she died pretty early. Well, you got Luna ult now, so let's see how you play this. I think, I personally think, I mean, I haven't watched the rank 1 cap a ton, but I think personally the best way to play him is just stalling cart and eating up as much time as you can. Because in this rank, I don't think you're going to be getting too many kills. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a great dive. Why not, okay. Okay. Yeah, and, now, Luna definitely misplayed that, right? 100%. She just backpedaled until she died. So you should be immediately thinking this guy's a terrible player, because that was just terrible by her. She ran away from her team. She made it impossible to peel, right? But what is the end result of this play? The end result of this play is nothing. The cart didn't stop, and your team's still losing the fight. So it doesn't do that much for you. When you ran back in, I would have honestly, like, you're kind of hoping that they make a mistake. I would have honestly just, like, sat on cart and stopped it from moving and like, waited. Because if they come back, you can just jump and go get the health pack. But I would have played more for stall here. Winning this fight, think of it this way. Why do you want to win this fight? Well, it's because you can stop the cart. Well, you just won the fight for your team because you took a healer out. You're Captain America. You're useless, right? I might be wrong. You might win this fight anyway, but the healer's already coming back. Okay. Well, they trolled. So, good play by you. Results about the same. No, I know, you're low, but their sights weren't set on you. That's just what I would have done. I don't like this engage. I think this is a little too early. I think since you know their healers are trolling, their Luna's bad. You should just be honestly keying on her all game. Like, just don't let her play the game. That Luna is so clearly like an awful player. You should adapt your whole play style to counter her. So like I think that's like the only thing you should be doing. Yeah, again, it's tough to say. It's like there's no like right or wrong. But if in this position, I would be thinking to myself that Luna is my bitch the rest of the game. Because she just had no idea what she's doing. Okay, throw your shield in for some damage. I mean, yeah, get on their back line. Get on their back line. Okay. Got the Luna ult. I would be getting out here. Good. I like this though. Not letting him move the card too much. Ooh, nice, nice. Almost got it. Okay, so this is where a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but you realized about 5 seconds ago that the fight was lost, right? Luna popped her ult, everybody stood in it, you stood in it to stop the cart, right? You can't fight right now. Your team can't fight right now. So why not just stall the cart? Just die with your team, right? You're going to save your teammates in doing so. And the best part is, so you realized the fight was lost. You started backing up. I think Cap is a character that shouldn't do that a lot of time. Again, some people might disagree with me, but I think this is the only way you should play Cap. This is the only way you get value from Cap. So let's go back here. This is how I'm going to play Cap, even though my KDAs are going to be terrible and I'll get flamed by my teammates. Okay, so you realize like around what? Right here, you were losing the fight. I would just, right here, run around in circles on this cart. You take 10 seconds off the clock, and Cap is the best at staying alive. This is when you'd be like, okay, back up, we lost, right? Since you can't kill anything anyway. Your team, I mean, play on the cart, don't let it move, and now, even if you die, it's still worth it, because your team will get a fight, because, I mean, you're kind of useless. But really, you shouldn't have to die. Either the team all comes back to stops you, right? In which case, no one else dies. So you all get away and get a reset, and you probably, your next fight's probably right here, with or without you. Or you half their team chases and half their team doesn't, in which case you stall even longer. So you may stagger a little harder, right? So your team will come back later, but you hold the point longer. So it kind of evens itself out. The key is to I truly believe that this is how you should play this guy, and this is such a good spot too, because right here there's a health pack and there's another one right up this hallway, so you can jump in and out of this building. You could be a menace, and you can pick the people who died. Like, it just puts you in such a good spot. So like the script for me personally, I would have made it more about me. I want to be the carry, because it's the two things you should be thinking here already are, and this is GM. My teammates don't know how to position. That's number one, because they let one magic zone 3 of them, and their Luna is terrible. I can kill her all game, right? So put those two together, and it creates an equation of what you need to do for the rest of the game, which is stall the cart, because you're probably going to lose all the fights, and kill their Luna to give yourself unfair fights. That's your win con, your win condition. Okay? I think with bad characters, Again, like, you can disagree with me or not. I don't think Cap is good. I think Cap is bad. You have to be smarter than your opponents to win. It's clear that you're pretty good mechanically. Like, you're landing your shield throws. You look clean on them. But that's what I would have done here. The whole game script flips, and now everything changes. But I think that's how Cap is best played. Yeah. I also, just a little small thing, I like how you ulted there. I think you should ult to eat up clock. I would have waited a little bit until you actually, like, needed it. But I don't think it was, because again, that's just, like, more time off the clock. But I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. So you're backing up, you're losing the fight. And the chances are, you're probably gonna get picked here anyway, right? Okay. So you live, which is good. So you'll get the fight right about where I said you would. Maybe a little farther up. But again, you only get one more chance now. You only get one more chance. For this checkpoint. Going for the Luna. Good. There you go. Yeah, this guy's awful. Okay, he finally runs back into his team. He realizes how to play. I would go immediately back on point. You just let it... I know this is super nitpicky, but you just let it get another, like, 10 feet. As soon as you get that heal, go right back on point. You should be thinking more objective. Like, who are you going to kill in this? It's Cloak and Dagger ult's down. Just play for objective. I wouldn't have even waited that, like, even those couple attacks. I would have gone right on it. You're clean, though. Like, you're actually clean with them. I got no real issues with your mechanics. You're good. You're good. So, way to push him back. Okay, now I'd be looking immediately right now for a flank. No. Flank. You gotta carry harder. Well, they engage with ult anyway, but... imagine if you had jumped on the Luna. Immediately what I would have done right after that fight, and hindsight's 20/20, but I was saying flank right after the fight. I would have immediately jumped up here, or whatever, on the box, and got an angle and gone right in on their Luna. Why stop? Why stop? And be like, okay, well, the result doesn't change because the Luna just popped her ult anyway. It's like, no, fuck that. You're playing for seconds here. So the Luna was about right here. You jump up here, jump on her. Now she has to ult here. That's 1, 2. That's like 2-3 seconds taken off her ult just from aggression. And if for some reason she chokes, I mean, her whole team gets pulled back. Your team now the line of scrimmage is right here. Just because you have proper aggression, you have full health, you had your ult. I don't know why you'd stop there. If you're going to be playing Cap, you have to just get every inch of value on him that you can, I think. Okay, so now you can do nothing here. There's no way you guys are going to live through this. You don't you have your invisible one all, but it's going to only at best like make it an even fight. So there's the invisible woman ult. I think you ult a little early there, but let's see if you can salvage this. Guy's just backpedaling again. Good. Go back to the front line. That's good awareness. Beautiful. There we go. Okay, well, you ended up winning the fight, which is good. Good target selection there. I really liked it. Zoning the Luna, then swapping to the DPS, or the tank. It's definitely what you want to be doing. Very good target selection. Yeah, mechanically, I think you're pretty solid. I mean, which is the hard part about Cap, I think.
That's the boost I needed.
I like this. Be more. No, go. Just, honestly, bro, go in there. Like, I think you should be more aggressive. You're Cap, dude. Again, that's like 3 or 4 seconds. You gotta trust that you're not gonna die there. Like, okay, let me ask you. Do you think you're gonna die here? Like, if you went in here and like jumped here, harassed, and then like ran through here? Do you think you die there? Is my Cap knowledge just really low? Like, you don't die there, right? and you distract them for 3 seconds, right? I know it doesn't sound like much, but there's not a lot of counterplay to the positioning you were in to just go in there and be more aggressive, right? I just feel like you should be playing for clock more. Okay, so you just run right up through here with your shield up. I don't think you die here because you listen. Let's go down. Let's do this again. Let's go down the scenario. Okay, so you're right here. You have a free path right to here. Okay, you wait here, feel it out. What do? If they chase you, okay, here's your escape, or here's your escape, and you waste time. If they don't, then they just walk up like they normally would, and now they're Luna in the backline. You jump on her and you kill her again, or they are forced to turn around and everything stops right here. This is your version of creating space. This is how you do it as Cap. I think you would have been fine personally, and if they do decide to go for you super hard, I mean, if you're good, you'll time it right to where if they're going to be disorganized, bro, just run this way. Just run back here. Run up. Let them chase you. Let them waste their time. If this play works, like to the fullest degree, you totally eliminate one fight off of their chance to win. Right now, they have maybe 2 fights because they have Strange Portal. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. I actually think you should be. You're actually good at the game mechanically. Like I actually like your mechanics. I am not this good on Cap. Hell no. Too many stuns would have messed this movement. Guys, all they have is Luna stun. That's it. They just use Strange. I mean Bucky, but again, it's not that hard to avoid it if you wait for the right time to go in. All their sights are gonna be set on this fight. It's about the timing of it. That's important. It's about the timing of it. So I would have held that point. I would have been more imposing. I almost think you're too team oriented on a character that has the lowest chance to win in team fights out of almost like any character. Because he's just like, really, this doesn't do it a ton. He's more self-sufficient. That's his strength. So I would be abusing his strengths more.
Yo, coach.
Again, guys, this is high rank, but it's not like high rank. I still think you can solo carry by map play and objective-oriented gameplay. That's just what I believe. Now, that's just my play style. Okay? The rank 1 Cap might play differently, but he also might play with people or you know, have some other like strategies he implements. But yeah, your target selection is good. You trust in teamfighting enough to where, I mean, so okay, so remember what I said? Now they get one more fight here. Whereas I think if you stall that long enough, right, that now the fight would have been starting. Now think, had you have won that, the game would be over right now. Had you done that stall play. So let's see what happens here. Okay, so they do the portal. Your invisible one ults way too early. Their Luna ults. The Strange messes up, good. And yeah. Yeah, so I mean, now imagine if you didn't have to use that Luna ult for that one fight, and you only had one fight. Then you probably would have won and stopped them right there, right? So, I mean, what I'm saying is, again, it's only because it's situationally true that it works. Because the exact amount of time on the clock, you divide it by the number of fights that are left, and it literally comes to exactly 2 or like 1.5, like with Strange Portal, right? That's the only reason I would say that play was viable there, and I think you should have done it because it creates a divergence. It creates it gives them room to make mistakes at not much cost to you. It's you're disrespecting your opponent to a certain degree because they've shown that it is worthwhile to do so. I tell the same people in low rank, like if you're playing against bronze players, play like as if they're bronze. Don't play as if they're eternity level players. Don't copy what your favorite streamer does when you're playing against bronze players. Copy what they do when they're smurfing. Because you shouldn't give them the same, like an example would be like if you're playing Bucky, and good Buckies will like wait for Magneto or whatever. They know good Magnetos are just going to shield them. Like there's mind games to it, so they just go for hooks anyway. Whereas in bronze, you probably want to hold on to your hook because you know they're going to waste it, and then you hook the Magneto and get free kills. Right? It's changing your playstyle. I think this I've seen enough to where it's like these players aren't that great. You could be playing backline more, but yeah. So you end up losing the fight. Again, like mechanics looking good. Mechanics looking good. You're clean on them. So they get the point. They get the second fight. I mean, guys, when you play games as much as I do, you know exactly how this stuff plays out, man. And then you're just trying to be like the difference maker. You're just trying to be the difference maker in disrupting the game script. Because if you do a typical game script, it's usually the better comp wins, number one, or the better player wins, number two. Okay? So transcend your team comp. And by the way, your team comp's, yeah, it's worse because of you. It's worse because you're Captain America and you don't have a good character. So you got to play like it. You got to play like it, you know? You're doing good, but... Dude, you're so clean on him. It's crazy. You're actually so clean. Yeah, so... I wanted you to go backline as soon as you killed Namor. I think the idea was right. It was just a little late. I should have said it, but yeah, just spawn timers, and they will be forced to come back to peel for you. And then what happens when they do is everything stops, and again, you can as soon as you killed Namor, if you went back and dive, they chase you. You just go up to here. You got a health pack in there. I don't know if there's a health pack over here. I actually don't even know. I should probably learn this map a little better. But and then you have your ultimate, right? So I think you could have stalled this longer, but I don't think you really needed to too much. But you're so good. I feel like you should be more aggressive. Like your cap is actually really clean. It's kind of fun to watch. But yeah, they're staggering pretty hard right now. So this is great. This is great. So you got they got one more fight here. You guys are too far up. That's a bad ult. That's a bad ult. It's a really bad ult. There's too much time on the clock to go for a stall play. Your ult lasts what, like 15 seconds, 10 seconds? This is a terrible ult. This is your first major mistake. Everything else has been subjective and like, okay, it's, I don't really know what the right call is because we don't know how it plays out because it depends on you, like how you play it. This is your first major mistake. This is not a good ult. Do we understand why? There's 40 seconds left on the clock. This is going to stall them for 10. You're not going to kill anybody because their base was right there. So this is purely a stall play and nothing else, right? This is purely a stall play and nothing else. And there's no point in stalling when it's not going to win you the game. So, I mean, if they play this properly, I already know how this is going to play out. It's not going to end good for you. Yep, they're playing it properly. They're kind of just backing up. Bucky maces his ult. The Luna pops her ult. Your Luna counter ults, but you've already lost the fight. Yeah. Yeah. So now, imagine if you had let them come to you, waited, and then use your ult to turn the tide of this fight. The game ends right here. So that's you gave him a free strike here potentially by not being aggressive, and then you gave him a free strike here by being too aggressive and not being situationally aware enough. And by strike I mean fights before the game ends, right? Okay, so we're a little over time right now, but I'm gonna do a little bonus for you because I'm kind of interested in this. I'm gonna do a little bonus coaching. I mean, I'm in a coaching mood today. This is a good day to ask me to do your VOD reviews because I'm probably gonna give you a little extra time. So we'll keep going here. I feel like I haven't given him like amazing tips until this one, like because it's kind of that's not a character I play a ton, but I'm 100% positive about the ult here. It's not a good ult. I'm trying to say something other than just like don't play cap, right? I'm trying to give you like alternative play styles. Like if you want to play cap, fine, but you gotta have more of an impact. You don't do as much damage. You don't take as much damage, so you need to be better, and you need to impose your will on them. And this is just painful, right? Because this is the point in the game. This is the point in the map where you can't really play backline. There's not enough health packs around. Like this part of the map, I would actually recommend to swap off a cap. It's too wide open. People, if you dive backline, you play disruption. They can't kill you. They can't do anything. There's like 3 health packs total. One's way off in the corner. Then 2 are like back in the fucking caves, where like Luke Skywalker killed the snow animal. You know, they're in weird spots. One of them's like a dead end that you have to get. This is not the point of the map where you want to be as cap. And I can already see you're just getting steamrolled because there's just nothing he can do. The first 2 parts of the map, the middle part of the map's the best. That's where you make all your plays. So now everything's just out in the open, and you do kind of have to just play frontline. Yeah, and you're just getting rolled. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So here you go, coming back here. You hear the ults going off. And it's just not going to work, because their ults are synced up, and they have Cloak and Dagger, so they have longer stall. And you just don't have enough damage, so unless you're using your ults to combo out of their ults to save people... Yeah, it's painful. Painful. Is this... You guys lose this?
Don't give them another inch, or else.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's brutal. That's brutal. Your team was better than theirs. I do think there is some truth to what your teammates were saying. I mean, once they figured out the initial positioning, I think that's the more typical front to back. Did your team comp good, right? And in the swap to Namor, obviously, I don't think he was initially on Namor, was he? He was Bucky, right? The swap to Namor was all you needed to deal with the magic and got them to swap, right? So at the end of the day, the common denominator, I do think, was you to an extent. I think you have to make, especially with the Magneto, right? You got to make use of Captain America's like disruption and ability to, like, you're playing him too much as a team fighter. You only want to play him as a team fighter when you are, one, you know, have a good team, which you kind of did, and 2, when you know, like, support ults are down, you can actually do something like maybe as like a second stall mechanic with your ult up, right? But I think you need to be more of a threat. I think you need to take more pressure onto yourself. So I usually like to give people 3 tips. Situational awareness in terms of I think your target selection was really good, but in certain parts of the map you seem to struggle with it. So I'll say in like big open areas, I would practice being more aware and looking for opportunities around you, because you struggle on the first part of the map, you struggle on the second part of the map. In the middle part of the map, you were fine because it was just too much going on. When things are more out in the open, you have less options as cap. So you need to be more aware, specifically in those areas, right? That's number 1. Number 2, take more pressure onto yourself. Try to be more of an impact when it's smart, when it's a good idea to. Look at the amount of time left on the clock and view it as strikes. Each strike is one less try they have to get to the next, or one less fight they have to get to the next point, right? So look for opportunities where you can eliminate a strike, which, by the way, the amount of time is about 45 seconds. Okay? Give or take based on where the card is, but it's about 45 seconds. It's anywhere from like 30 to a minute, but it's about 45 most of the time because that's how long it takes to die and then run back to point and get another fight, right? And so you had a minute and 50. I think you could have made a stall play that actually took a strike off them if it worked well enough, right? So be more of the reason that you single-handedly carry a game. Look for opportunities for that. And then I know the last one's a bit of a cop-out. Well, we'll say the alt usage. Again, it kind of comes down to situational awareness, but in terms of like cooldown usage and time left on the clock, they had 40 seconds left. You alt to stall them 10. It does nothing for you. It's literally a total waste. At that point, you should be thinking one more fight and we win the game. You should not be thinking stall. Captain America is you want to stall until you get to one more fight to win the game, and then you use your ult to win the game. Right? That's what I think a lot of caps get wrong. They play stall all game, or they play fight all game, and they wonder why they always lose. Like stall, play like Cloak and Dagger, and then win last fight. So like Cloak and Dagger's alt last fight, they would go inside so Magneto doesn't kill him. But as an example, like you want to be more situationally, and then don't be afraid to swap on bad parts of the map because you're clearly a good player. Big out in the open spaces, it's obvious that you just got rolled. You got rolled. You got rolled on the first map. You got rolled on the second map or the third map. So those are my big tips. Hope that helps. It was actually, I actually enjoyed watching you play. I did, because Cap is a character that I want to pick up, and I just haven't yet because I think he sucks. But yeah, there you go, dude. Hopefully, I don't know. Does that help? Does that help? I know I'm kind of suggesting a playstyle to you that most people don't really recommend, but I don't think these players are good enough to respect them enough that they'll punish it. And again, we had proof right there. The first two fights, I think we had proof. So it's about adapting. It's about adapting to the skill level of your opponents and taking what you can from them, right? Like you take what you can from them. So like, I'll leave one more example, then we'll close it here. Like, if you're playing baseball, and let's say you have the best curveball in the world. You throw the best curveball in the world, and you don't want to throw it every time though. But your curveball is always going to get a strikeout. Well, if the enemy team can't hit the fastball, then just throw the fastball. Just throw the fastball. It's a more efficient pitch. It's easier. Just throw it every time, and that way you don't give away your curveball. Right? So if the enemy team is just kind of like not really dealing with your dive, then just keep doing it. So, yeah, there you go. Even Japanese curry, don't pick Cap all the time. Well, that's definitely the number one tip for Cap is that you just can't play him all the time. But if you are going to play him, I do think you have to be creative with how you win games. And it's a mix between stalling and looking for fights. He's hard to play. He's very hard to play. But, yeah, there you go. That was pretty much double the time that he paid for, but hey, sometimes that happens. Sorry we couldn't look at offense. I think Cap's probably better on offense, but yeah. Hope that helps, dude. Okay. I saw a lot of you requesting to me looking at your games, guys. We did that because Colin super chatted, supported the stream. So that's usually when I do coaching, and I'll give it my all when I do it. So we're gonna do Dan's now, Dan T's, since he's been waiting. He actually got it before Colin, but I was gonna wait for. That was fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, I just want to say with a disclaimer, I don't play Cap, so I'm not 100% on some of these things. I just want to say that, guys. Like, but that's what I would do, and he's clearly a good player, like mechanically. I think you put the game in your team's hands a little too much. Like, mechanically, So it's really obvious when you look at somebody playing if they're good mechanically or not. Like I saw that Luna play one fight. I'm like, oh yeah, that guy's not a good player. Maybe he doesn't play Luna or whatever. But I looked at him. I'm like, yeah, that guy is not good. The movements, that there's just the awareness, the panic. It's just so you can tell. Like I look at this guy play Cap. I'm like, yeah, he's a good player. This guy will never have an issue doing anything he needs to do from a mechanical standpoint. So for me, it's just like, okay, how do you harness that energy and turn it into something where you can take advantage of the fucks who suck, right? Like, how do you like that? Luna had no business winning that game. She ulted at decent times. I'll give her that. But like that Luna, just there are people like that everywhere in GM, by the way, that have no business winning, but they just they do what they're supposed to. They okay now we ult, now we do the fight and we should win. It's like, nah, dude, I don't accept that. I think you should be able to carry games by making such a muck of the game that it turns into your. Yes, do it, Colin. Do it, bro. I want to see you solo carry a game. I want to see you solo carry. That's what I want to see, because you did not solo carry. You played okay. You played good, but good is not enough to win in GM. It's not. Like, it's just not. Boxer, you're making me nervous. Boxer. Bloxer's about to have me coach him do only DPS raccoon. Okay. Let's do Dan's here. Oh yeah, if you're against 3 supports as Cap, you should play stall and then swap at the end to win the last fight. You should stall, and then swap at the end. That's if you're on defense. If you're on offense, I would probably just swap. No, you're scheming. He's thinking. All right, let me I'm gonna. Shit. I don't think I ever saved Dan's. I'm so dumb. Oh, good. The restream chat goes up farther. Guys, if anyone can find Dan's game ID here, like I said, I'm in a coachy kind of mood. So if you wanted to good coaching, today would be a good day to do it. I woke up late. I started the stream late. I was editing all last night. I'm tired. I kind of just want to like. I don't want to play. I don't want to play the game today. I just kind of want to relax. Okay, you at me? Thank you. All right, we're gonna do Dan's here. Yep, no problem, dude. Thoughts on unbinding Raccoon's Mouse 2? Guys, like, well, hey, I want to run a marathon, but I want to do it without using my legs. Any thoughts? It's 1:35 p.m. We will play, by the way, today, guys. We will play. I just we're just getting our coaching out because I was getting a little backed up with the coaching session. What tanks have I been coaching so far? We just did Captain America. I've done Doctor Strange. I've done Hulk a few times. I think that's it. Mostly just Hulk. How much is the dono to react to your game? You can give it me as however much you want. It'll just correlate to how long it is. So if you give me $5, I'll do 5 minutes. Colin gave me $20 and I did almost 40 minutes though. So I'll that's like the minimum I'll give you. Just however much you want. But if you do the Mega Hulk tier, Oh, is this it right here? Oh, yeah, I did a Thor one as well, yeah. I did do Thor. Okay. Dude, my my record on this account is so bad. It's funny. Okay. Oh, okay, so he's playing Jeff. All right, so I have been recently Okay, so Dan T has recently swapped to PC. Dan, have you swapped to support as well? Is this what I'm seeing here? He's got an MVP Jeff performance and a win. Wants me to go over this game. I've been seeing a lot of Jeffs lately in pretty high rank. In as far as Celestial rank, I've seen a few Celestial Jeffs on my climb to Celestial. It's weird because I haven't seen any Jeffs on my way up through. We were doing a Smurfing the other day. Didn't see too many Jeffs in bronze, silver, gold, and people widely consider Jeff to be the worst healer in the game. Yet for some reason, I'm seeing him in the highest ranks only, which also is the same case for characters like Iron Fist. So I think when you have a certain level of understanding with Jeff, he's pretty good. I think the way I see a lot of Jeffs play him are backline Jeff. Now, I only think that is, I mean, the enemy backline, not your backline. I think that's only really worth it with 2 other healers on your team. And he's just a menace. But I think with normal Jeff, the main things I'm looking for are you abusing your tankiness enough? And are you playing for yourself enough because you can't trust people to run over your heal bubbles and do all that stuff? So really just playing super selfishly and carrying the game yourself. Now, I'm not saying with one healer that you should be playing full backline, but not being afraid to do damage, right? Setting up plays, looking for creative ways to use your bubbles, and then, most importantly, not wasting your ult. A good Jeff is very, very hard to kill, does a lot of damage. It's honestly, I think Jeff is a very underrated character. Devin Littlejohn, I can get you after this game. All right, I'll get you after this game. Thank you for the 10, dude. Okay, so it looks like we are in gold.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
This is from Mega Hulk, so this will be 25 minutes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay. Now, granted, I'm not like a super big Jeff pro. Can I ask a question right off the bat? And I might be wrong here. Why aren't we putting down all our bubbles? Right? Are you don't they regen? So you have 5 of them up. You used 1 of them. Don't they regenerate even if they're on the ground, or can you only have 6 on the ground at a time? Sorry that I don't know this, but chat, I'm sure we'll know pretty quickly. Does the cooldown a bubble, the little heals that you put on the ground? That regenerates even if they're on the ground, right? Or can you only have 6 down at a time? Up to 6. We don't put bubbles. Only 6 down at a time. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so then there's no reason to... As long as the cooldown is ticking, there's no reason... Okay. Yeah, so what I guess something I'm looking for then, since your bubble is such a powerful cooldown, this should always be... This should never be at 6, right? No, I think it's fine then. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Okay, so Jeff's pretty simple. Throws a couple bubbles in there. Yeah, a little too much, right? I mean, I'm gonna be nitpicky. I mean, I don't play this guy a lot, but yeah, 3 heals there, pointless, right? Spread them out a little bit. Get the movement speed. You're just over healing. It's kind of like a waste, right? But I don't know. It's not. It's whatever. But the idea was good. I think you just didn't need to put as many down. Your positioning's okay. You're healing a lot. Good. Break the walls. Everyone's safe, and then your Strange dies. Okay. Okay. You got a little too tunnel vision there. Strange. Honestly, I don't think this is your fault. I don't think it's your fault that he died. But yeah, one thing I will say is you haven't turned around once. So instead of breaking that wall, you might need to tell your Strange to back up, and then you top off these people, because if you're gonna play healer, you got to constantly be kind of looking around. But yeah, so they're dying in front of you, they're dying behind you, and you kind of wasted your bubbles a little bit. So try to be a bit more thoughtful with how you use them. You definitely used them a little too liberally and kind of wasted them, right? Oh, you're the only healer? Okay, got you. Well, that explains a little bit. Yeah, so right now is when you should be telling Groot, get out, and using your bubbles to speed him. And look right here. You don't have any left. So now you actually need them. And you're just putting too many down. And he dies because of it. So that's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate. And you just died as well. 6 at once. So a little too tunnel vision with the walls. I mean, on paper it was not a bad idea, right? Like, your tanks were both healthy. Might as well do something useful, but it just wasn't the right time. Pretty good. I like the mix between offense and defense. Okay, so you're out of bubbles. And you just get popped. Yeah, this is a really bad death. Because you know for a fact, after you get those initial fights, or those initial kills, you had like 2 people dead. You're at 99% on your ult. As a support, you should always be thinking, number 1, I cannot die early. Number 2, can I get 2 ults first objective? Because usually if you do, you win the game. I think Jeff's ults charges a little slower than other support ults, but it's still pretty quick. So this death here is really bad. I know just saying like, oh, dying bad, don't die. But like, you should really not have died here. You need to be more situationally aware, right? They're going to inevitably cap the point because they've killed 2 of your teammates, and you knew that. You knew they were dead because they died right in front of you. One of them is a healer. So this is, in my mind, when, if I were you, I'd be thinking, okay, time to make a big Jeff play. You could have backed up, healed the Squirrel Girl to get your ult charge, and gotten an ult off here 100% in time. And maybe save the point. It's a gambit, but I think even if you just communicate to your team, hey, play it a little slower, right? Which is kind of tough because you were already dead. Stay alive so I can go for an ult play here. Something along those lines would have been really, really good. Because the worst thing that you can have happen is having a cooldown that's short and you can use a lot and not even getting to use it on the first checkpoint. Because now, right, when you use it this checkpoint, what are you going to do? Wait? You're going to wait another 3 minutes and wait till they get all the way up there to use it? No, you got to use it, right? So let's hypothetically say, best case scenario, you use it, here after you failed the first play, and it works, and you kill them all. Well, you don't really get much for that, do you? Because their spawn's right here, and it's basically more of a stall play than it is like a full reset. Because what you want here is a full reset. What you're trying to get here is maybe get 3 of them, and maybe even just not even kill. But because if you don't get all of them, then you have to leave the point, and they might cap it anyway. But at least there's a chance, right? So dying there's really bad. You got to play around your ult more. Make sure you don't die when you have it.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yeah. They heal for a decent amount. They also give a movement speed buff. So, I mean, you kind of should just be looking for ult here. And again, the main reason is you can get 2 off before this cart hits the next checkpoint. So you might as well just... Again, you're kind of playing stall right now. Because that's all this game mode is. So, I mean... You didn't get the main reset. So as soon as you start losing, I would ult. As soon as you start losing. Or better yet, when you're winning, so somebody, they don't die to your lack of heals, right? Good. Oh, you're getting stuck. Okay. That was funny. No!
Double KO.
Okay, so definitely learn how to do the thing where you spit them down. Definitely do the thing where you spit them down. Also, this is my biggest pet peeve with Jeff players. My biggest pet peeve. If you kidnap, what was it, 2 people? 3 people? And you kidnap teammates? Think about where you're spitting them out. I hate... This is like... Even the GM Jeffs and Celestial Jeffs, they don't know how to do this. Like, they don't know how to make a big play, so they usually just take the safe option. Look at this. Okay, so here you go. You're going to spit out your guy. You have both your team's tanks here. You just healed them for full because they were inside your mouth. Bro, spit them into their team. Make a play, dude. I don't know why Jeffs are so afraid to get flamed, man. They're so afraid to make the big play. Like, dude, if you're playing Jeff, you have to be thinking big plays. Imagine if you Kobe'd them right onto their healer. I don't know why more Jeffs don't do this. I swear, I ask Jeffs. I will try to get eaten by Jeffs on my team just so I can get movement like this, and they never do it. I know. Trust me, I know why you did it. It's better to take the safe option. Always. Unless you know for sure the aggressive one's going to work, which you should have kind of known that, right? Because you got 2 of them. Everybody on your team's alive. And you got both your tanks, who are now full health. Spit them onto the back line, dude. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Don't be afraid to fail. Make the big play here. Because this is a power play. You outnumber them, even though, as long as you get more than 1, you could do this every time. Or better yet, I don't know if you can, spit them up and then let them kind of land where they want, right? I have to really go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Yo, coach.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Caffeine running right through me. Okay, so where were we? We had just spit out our teammates to safety, even though they were both tanks. I have one ult in this game where I was screaming for my team to turn around and shoot them as I spit them out, but no one came with me. Okay, okay. Let's keep it going here. Okay, so definitely learn how to do the little trick here where you spit them down. There's almost no counterplay to it. So now you're it's so funny when Jeffs do that. So now you guys are down to healer. And look at that. Did I not call it? Your tanks wanted to get in on him, and they do it anyway. So you're coming back from spawn here. Here comes a little fishy. Little Jeeve. Little Jeeve. Okay. I like that. Creative use of bubbles, putting them around the corner since you don't have line of sight. I like that a lot. Whew. That does some damage. Yeah, I like how you held your ground there. Like sometimes supports would like run to the corner here and look for an escape. But you held your ground, you knew you could win the fight. Not backing off too early. It's good. Don't want to give up too much space.
Armed and dangerous. Again.
Yeah, those Groot walls are really messing with you guys.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Again.
Really messing with you guys. Oh. Your team was just kind of split there. I noticed you're not using your ride at all. Might be a good game to do it. Just because of the bonus it gives you. I think it's better to use it on Rocket, but remember, you get a free teleport to and away from him, I think. Maybe not away. I think that's a Rocket thing, but you get increased tankiness. It might be good in some moments, just when you're afraid he's going to get walled to jump to him before.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Just to get you into the fight more, because the walls are really what's giving you issues here.
Yo, coach.
Walls are definitely what are giving you issues. You're just falling behind on healing because of them. Jeff does so much healing, actually. You like hop on him here. You're winning the fight. So get in there, you know? Nice. I actually did not know this was a thing. Oh, that's a big ult. Or is it only 2? Yeah, smart. So, you know you're about to die. Spit him into your team. Okay, nobody on your team knows. There's 1v1 in. Okay, you guys end up... Okay, so... we ended up losing that fight. Because you just stopped healing your team. Again, this is one thing I wish Jeffs would do more, and they don't really realize it. Like, you can ult your teammates too and heal them. I see it so often that they'll always try to get the enemy when in a fight you're already winning, and then you end up losing because you stop healing your teammates. Like, you guys were kind of winning this fight, sorta. Oh wait, no, you had Thor down. Okay, no, this was a good play. I didn't see that Thor died. Okay, you... yeah, definitely let... What is this? Okay. Guys, if you're a healer... Yeah, boy! If you're a healer and your Jeff goes in ults, you need to make sure you're healing. Like, what is it? Like, why are you looking this way? Like, the Hawkeye should be looking this way. The Groot should be looking this way. The healer needs to be looking at their teammates to heal. Why are we looking this way? Like, oh, you're gonna make the play on the back line? Like, no. This is all wrong. This guy's looking the wrong way, this guy's looking the wrong way, and this guy's looking the wrong way, and they're all looking different places. Yeah, you need to tell these people to come back and kill the ones you had, though. This Groot should be walling them off, and you should be isolating them and getting kills. Instead, you lose this fight. So that's definitely looking like a breakdown in comms here. Jesus Christ. That's all right. And they take you out. What rank is this? This is gold. I told the whole team? Okay, so they just didn't listen. That is pretty annoying. Okay, so last check here. Jeff heals for so much. Holy moly. Wait, he actually heals for so much. Those are good bubbles there. Dude, this Thor has got to jump over walls. This guy's got to jump over walls. I don't think I need to say anything there. This is probably where you wanted to go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I would have spit him. I would have spit him into this room. I would have gone back here. And the reason is real simple. Once you spit him in here, you run this way, and they're gonna want to run this way, and you just fuck with them. You just fuck with them the whole time. And you try to waste as much time as possible. Because right now, your team should be winning what is a 5v3. So that's what I would have done, but you spit them farther away technically, but I mean they're kind of just like right here. So I don't know. I would have spit him there and fucked with them. But you get out, which is good. I mean Jeff is honestly one of the tankiest characters in the game, believe it or not. Oh, what a Shroud. What a Shroud. Heal! You are a little too obsessed with killing these walls. A little too obsessed. Your teammates should be doing this. Just, like... Why do you keep hitting them? Just go to the right! There's a time... Listen. There's a time to hit walls, and there's a time not to. You are winning this fight, okay? You need to make sure you keep winning. Don't... When you're ahead, letting people die for no reason is like the worst possible thing. Like go to the right and heal them. This is not like... This is like that... I can't think of the meme. There's a meme somewhere. There's always a meme. It's making me nervous. Okay, I would have gone up with this Wolverine as soon as you saw the Scarlet Witch and just held that spot a little bit. Play a little aggro. Just, I mean, Jeff can shut down flank angles by himself. You gotta be a little careful, but you had Wolverine there, so there's nothing to worry about. I would have gone up there and just to hold space, really. Because everyone's full, you know, everyone's fine. Just peek around the corner with your third person. Yeah, I mean, like, they're up there doing stuff. You know they're up there doing stuff. This is where the fight is. You should be with these people. This would be an example as Jeff where you need to be playing more aggressively. You're too complacent right now. You're okay with healing half your team, or rather not healing half your team. This is the biggest thing that Jeffs in lower ranks, or healers in general, need to understand. You need to make plays with your team. Even if you don't think this is the right play, even if you don't like it, it's hard for you because it puts you in a dangerous position. This is... I'm sure you didn't mean to, Dan, but this is what I hate about... I hate when healers do this more than any other thing, is sitting back and being okay with being useless. A play is being made right now, and you have the mobility to be a part of it. I mean, I said this before, didn't I? I said this. I said you should be up with the Wolverine, and now we're having no impact right now, and you could be carrying the game right here. You could be carrying the game right here by being with your teammates. Let's see if anything comes from that. So your Wolverine has to leave. Your Thor has to leave. And can you imagine if you're in this hallway that whole time just spamming heals on them? They don't get through here, and Groot's about to come and fuck up your day. Oh, he doesn't have ult, but yeah, that was just such a... Deny any opportunity they have to get through chokes. Like, you should have definitely been there. So now they not only win that choke, they win the whole fight. So now your cloak has to waste ult. I'm not sure why your Strange is ulting. Oh wait, no, that's their ult. Okay, no, good ult, good ult. I got the cloak and dagger all mixed up. Good save, good save. Ah! This is silly. This is silly. I don't like that you went all the way back here to top this guy. This makes no sense. This is bad target selection. Triage. You know what triage is? It's combat. It's like the order of like who you heal in combat. Like if someone's about to die, if someone's just injured, if someone's like fine and just like got a bruise, right? Yeah, this guy's about to die, but he's in no risk. So you don't need to heal this guy. Make sure you win the fight. Make sure you win the fight. Like, you should be looking to make a play on them right now. Your Wolverine, just drop a bubble or two, and he'll get him on the way back, so he can get back to the fight quicker. Going to heal him with the bubble, not the right choice. You should be with your team right now. Okay, well they're just throwing. At least you made it back. There you go. This is a good ult. Good ult. Because there's no time left on the clock. Closing out the game. And there it is. Nice. Okay. Let's see what the time is here. Oh yeah, we got more time. Okay. Let's watch you on offense here.
Including which side you're on.
Yo, coach.
I actually think it's pronounced triage, but you guys know what I mean. Hey, I saw a couple YouTube videos from you. Just wondering if you coach Celestial players or not. I'll coach anybody, dude. I'll coach anybody. Sorry, guys. When I do coaching, I'm peeking at chat, but I'm not really responding to everything. Is this what you're doing all day? I mean, I'll do it as long as people are willing to pay for it. I was planning on doing ranked today, but if people keep asking for a coaching session, then I'll keep doing them. I don't always do this, but today, like I said, I'm just kind of in the mood for it. So if people want to support the stream, I'll be happy to do coaching sessions for anyone who wants it today. But that's just what we're doing today, or open to today rather. Okay, so Okay, so it's 1 to 1. You either Mega Hulk membership or Super Chat. Is how you do it. How long you streaming today? Well, we started pretty late today. I was 3 hours late, so really just as long as I feel like until I get tired. Really, I gotta edit some videos today. So at least a few more hours, probably. Nice. Jeff's attack is really satisfying. Yeah, no major tips there. I would, when you get to the last point, just a little thing, I would be at least up here just to slow him down a little bit just in case. But you didn't need to worry about that. I like how you're aggressive when Strange's shield is up. I think you have good levels of aggression. You're letting this Groot zone you too much. You should know he has no ult by now. You should just know for a fact. So play a little further up and tell your team to turn on him. You let him give too much. You let him get too much space from this because now you're really far away from your team. And if they make a bad decision, you are in no way to be able to help them. So you should when Groot did this, you should actually be moving up, not back. Because it's a mistake by him, right? Because it's a mistake. If it wasn't a mistake and their team was right there to follow up, then yeah, move back. But you should immediately recognize, okay, this Groot's messing up. He's in a bad spot. Move up, and because every step I am closer to him is a lower chance he gets away. Again, because you know he has no ult and your team is right there. I mean, again, you want him to be hitting you there. Because if he is, that means he's not running, which he needs to be doing there. So he ends up getting away. Sorry, one more thing. The best supports know how to use their health bar as a resource. Knowing when you can take non-lethal damage to make a positive play happen. Are you looking for a video editor? I am, but I think I found one. But there's no rule against me having multiple. So if you're interested, then you can just send me like some examples of stuff you've done in the past. Okay. Oh, this is good. Oh, wait. Okay, well, you kind of saved Groot with that. But he's gonna die anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I think you just got the Groot, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not the best ult, but doesn't really matter. You guys are absolutely rolling them. Yeah, heal the goats. Good. Good. No, I do like how much you're aggressive. I think a lot of times shield tanks, their value goes unnoticed. Like, I don't think people understand how broken shield tanks are. Because you could say like, oh, okay, well that's just going to add to Doctor Strange's damage blocked when he holds up his shield like that. Because no one on their team takes damage. But you also factor in, because you know he's not going to take any damage, you don't have to worry about his health bar spiking. It enables characters like Jeff, like Cloak and Dagger, to do damage. So, like, I don't think people understand how OP characters like Strange and Magneto are, because of how much they enable other people to utilize like more parts of their kit. Like, you saw when Strange had the shield up, how Jeff was just going to town and doing a lot of damage. So it's good. It was good that Dan recognized that, and see again, doing it because he knows he can, and that's why they're getting rolled right now. It's basically like you have another DPS. You're weaving between healing and damaging very well. Very well. Damn. Well, I'll say the good thing here is that you died with your team. Now, consider this, dude. Consider this. Instead of using your ult on the Groot where you didn't need, imagine if you saved it for the Storm, ate up everybody on your team, put a line of bubbles, bubble here, bubble here, bubble here, told your whole team to group up here, or like right here, eat them, and then bubble away. And make Storm waste her entire ultimate. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts on that? I just think that the biggest problem with people in this rank is they don't make big plays that win you the game. There's just not enough big playmaking. It's just like, okay, we're going to use this, do this. It kind of worked, not really. Like, make big plays, dude. I don't even play Jeff. And that's something I would have tried to maybe do. You should be thinking like, okay, is this play going to look super sick in a montage? Too big brained? It's not, though. It's really easy to look at their team. You just do, oh, they have a Storm. Okay, well, she's probably going to ult in the next minute. I have my ult. I'll save it and then just counter it with it. It's not that hard to set up. It's not that hard to set up. That's what I would have done. It would have, the result doesn't really matter. The result's the same. Like, the fight stops either way, but I don't know. It would have been cool. It's something I would want to see. Because, right, it's hard to get value out of Jeff's ult anyway. In a lot of games. I think it's really good in this strength, though. So... Okay. You're back on wall duty. You're just obsessed with those walls. He is like a bull seeing red with those walls. It's in his DNA. It is in his. I think 90% of your damage this game is just to walls. Yeah, most Jeffs... I've never seen Jeff use his ult defensive. They always go for the enemy. Yeah, most Jeffs aren't the sharpest tools in this shed. From my experience. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Dude, just all your team. All your team! All your team! Dude, if you ult your whole team full heal and then spit them into their backline, you auto win, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I think, I don't know. Maybe that's a bad way to play it. I honestly don't know, but I feel like Jeffs never do that and they should. That would have been so good there. You could have saved your whole team and killed them on like a return play. And the beauty with the spit is you can spit them up and they can kind of land where they want. So your tanks go backline. No, because you get this increased mobility. I did not know. Oh, that's a good ult. I did not know that Jeff is... He's blocked by terrain. So if Jeff ults, you just got to go up on a ledge. I don't know. I think some Jeffs will tell you that their ult is better used just to like make big plays to close out a game, which I agree with. It probably is the right call here, all things considered. But I just want to see you use an ult defensively to see how it plays out more for selfish reasons. I don't know if it's the right play, but it feels like it could be. If I'm being honest with you, I don't really know for sure. But your team's kind of just winning. You had plenty of time. So potentially wasting one ult that could wipe the team off the map is just to save your team. May not be worth. I just wanted to see it. Alright, so they're playing point already. A little too early for that rocket. A little too early. It's crazy how much damage Jeff does. Alright, and there it is. Well, I think I gave you a lot to work on here. I mean, bubble usage, I think, is the biggest thing. Just kind of putting them in spots where they can kind of combo with each other, like bubble, speed up, like spread them out, and don't spam them all in one spot. I like how you bubbled around corners, though. It was good. It's clever. You're definitely hitting the walls too much. And while you're hitting the walls, you should be positioning to a different spot. I feel like too many times when you're hitting the walls, you're just standing in one spot instead of, like, okay, auto, look behind you. Auto, look to the left. Auto, like, go to the side to heal your, you know. Just because you're hitting the wall doesn't mean you have to only hit the wall. You can still weave between, like, heals and stuff. Make sure you're not dying before checkpoints. Try to get your ults off before checkpoints. Is today a silly day? No. Make sure you're ulting, make sure you're like not dying when you have your ult coming up. I'd communicate with your teammates more to be more creative with your ult usage, especially since you said you're duo with some of these people. And yeah, you're getting blocked a lot by terrain. That's just going to come with practice, playing more games, and figuring out, like, okay, Groot walls block Jeff, the cart blocks Jeff. So try to find ways to. I mean, if you know you're going to ult, you know you can go up walls as Jeff. You should get into a position to where you don't have to worry about that. So be in a flank position before you go for an ult, assuming your teammates are safe. I think that's one big thing you could do that would make your ults a lot better. Is you like for instance on the second ult you did, or I guess it was the first ult, on defense, you go up that little archway where the window is that can break, and you ult from there, and then you go down, right? And then yeah, following up on your teammates' flank plays when the Wolverine went up into that little mini corridor, that was you could potentially lost the game off of that if the enemy team had ults. So oh yeah, they healed a lot more than you. Wow. Well, it's because you did a lot more damage though. So yeah, don't be so complacent and look for big plays. It's definitely what I have to say about that. Yeah, Jeff's interesting. He looks fun. He looks fun to play. Yo, C-Sky, thank you for the 10. Gotta show some love with the super chat. I got a Hulk game. Nice pop off at the end. No rush. Been loving the content. Keep it up, dog. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it. So I think next on the list, since a lot of people seem to want coaching today, we have Devin Littlejohn. Devin, are you here? Devin Littlejohn? I guess I'll put in the title coaching, since so far this stream's pretty much only been coaching. It's Devin here. Oh, hover over the players? Yeah, sure. I guess you can't. All right, Devin is here. Did you want to get in voice chat or no? It's up to you. All right, sounds good. Oh, here we go. Holy shit. 9. This guy played 9 characters. Wait, I've never seen this. What the heck? What the heck? What's up, AIM? What the heck? Alright. Okay. So this is what's your name in game? And what rank is this? Okay, so we got the Hulk. I guess we'll find out in a second here. Okay, so he says, just find mistakes. This is going to be a 10-minute review. We got the, what is it, Diamond? Diamond 3? Diamond 3 Hulk. Here we go. Diamond 3 Hulk. Oh boy, this is what we call the diff elo. This is the elo where you start to see a lot of Hulks because they think he's OP. And Coach just gets easy dubs because I diff these Hulks. So let's see if you can diff the enemy here. It looks like they're going Hulk too.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay. Let's give us a second to load your character here. Okay, so you got Gamma, which is nice. First thing you want to be doing is pushing people off of key points to get around this first corner here. Looking for safe opportunities to dive. This is fine, I guess. If they're backing up, then this is fine. If they're not backing up, then you need to find side flanks. I don't like going head-on like this, but it is making space, and you're going in and out very well. So they're not really punishing you yet. This is what I like to call the feeling out processes, Hulk. You're basically trying to figure out what you can get away with here. They're giving you a lot of space here for free. No, this playstyle will not work in higher rank. I'm just letting you know now. But I say all the time that disrespecting your opponents is a main way that you climb and you can win games. I'll tell you this right now, the way you're playing, you will get punished if you were in higher rank games. And I'm sure there are games that you play where you play like this and you just get absolutely blasted and you don't know why. Well, the reason is because you're jumping into 5 of them. Now, you're going in and out pretty well, but you're putting yourself at risk here a little bit. So you need to be a little bit more careful and look for more creative flank angles. If they're giving you the space for free, which they kind of are, you don't need to go in exactly because you know, I mean, they're going to fight you eventually. So I would try to be more efficient here. Just like a little bit more efficient. So you get knocked. You have your shield up, jump out. So here comes the inevitable fight. They're waiting for their support ults. I don't know why they're giving you so much space. These people are just bad. Like they could have definitely just blown you up. But okay. You jump in again. I think your bubble barely came up. Yeah, these are not the best trades from you. Oh, that reticle is crazy. It's pretty chaotic. Kind of a waste of a shield there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the enemy team's doing. No offense, I don't really think you played that well, but they kind of just let you do what you wanted. They're just, I don't know why they're not fighting you. I would have taken like better angles to get into the fights, like maybe from up here. This behind here is really good, by the way, for getting like an engage angle. just while your thing comes up, you kind of like wait here for you to get heals, and you come in from this angle. You get an extra couple punches, and you won't immediately have to be pushed out. So just try to be a little bit more creative with your engage angles. But I do like the aggression. I think you were a little too aggressive though, and I think in higher rank you will 100. Well, I don't think I know. In higher rank, you will get punished for playing that bluntly. You kind of just ran at him, right? So just keep that in mind. Again, this is a game that you win, so there's a good chance your opponents are making a lot of mistakes, which I've already seen that they are.
Now might be a good
Okay.
time to stop them.
I like this. Make sure you're telling your team to get on point. This is your Moon Knight. Nice stun. Beautiful. Yeah, keeping him off the chokes, keeping him off the high ground, controlling the skies. This is good. I would have jumped in a little sooner with that shield on. I would have been when you're doing a defensive shield in a position where someone doesn't really need help. You should be doing it when you should try to look for an engage opportunity, right? So as you're jumping in, shield. So you're already flying in, and then you have like a second and a half left on the shield to basically do an unmitigated trade on them. And then I mean, obviously you killed her there, but maybe the trade could have been a little longer. You get a bit more from it, and your shield breaks, you get more ult charge. Because right now you're pretty low on ult charge. You're only at what are you at? I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna guess you're below 80. Okay, there you are. 72. I would probably be 90 by now. Just from better shield usage, not wasting it. Maybe even close to 100 with how much the team's giving you. Maybe not that much, but I'd definitely be over 80. You're not playing bad. You could just be playing a little better. I don't hate this shield. There's not really much you can do here because they have to rock it all down. It's better to play. I wouldn't run into it. I don't know. I guess your cloak and dagger is going in, so it doesn't really matter. Okay.
Against the world.
You should be doing little space jumps. Yeah. I want to see a little bit more movement, right? I think I know what's happening here. I think you have your ult, so you're accepting the facts that you're gonna ult if you ever get too low. So you were jumping so much before, now you're jumping less. I mean, you could. Let me show you something here. Okay, so you jump in because your cloak and dagger ults. Going for the Punisher, which probably a good target because, like, what is he doing? He's getting healed. You should realize he's getting healed at this point and probably go for a stun on the rocket, right? Your Strange dies. You shielded a little late. It probably was on cooldown. Okay, so right now, a good Punisher will shotgun you and kill you in like 3 seconds. And you know he's getting healed. So what you want to do here is you actually want to back up to like right here and then jump. Right? You get a little too tunnel vision here. You cannot DPS through healers' heals. So oh, I guess you got your cloak helping you. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm probably trolling, actually. So there comes their support ult. You know what? I take that back. I think you played it fine. Yep, you realize they ult, you get out. Yeah, sorry, I when it was happening quickly, I realized you played it fine. Okay. Oh. No, 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 no. What? Why? Never ult at full health. You got a free 800 health heal every minute and a half. Even if this play works, I rarely ult when I'm full health, and I never do it to engage. You gotta be more selective with your ults. Get every inch out of your normal form. Every drop before you go into Mega. I wouldn't say it's a wasted ult, but yeah, use it for the heal. Use it for the heal. I mean, it's a good time to ult because you know they have no support ults. Okay, not bad, not bad. There you go, good. So I was about to say use your stun. That was beautiful. Very well played. Very well played. You probably could have killed him without ulting. I don't know. It's tough, right? Because if he was that confident that he could make that play work by ulting right to start, who am I to say that it was a bad ult? Because he executed it properly. But that is generally not how I use my ultimate. And I think you probably know that. But because what could potentially happen is you stall out the fight and you end up not getting enough damage, right? But at least use like a stun or two, you know, and like hit him a little bit. But yeah, I don't know, because it's tough, because I don't hate how you played it, because you use your ult while you were jumping in, so your chase on them is not slowed down because of your iframes. So I'm not going to say this is like totally wrong, but it's just generally not how I like to play it. But I think it was actually situationally pretty smart. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's terrible because it worked. If it didn't work, it's bad. It's definitely bad. But you kind of knew their cooldowns and everything. But yeah, like I said, I think you probably could have done it without it. Why aren't we jumping in there? They had one left. I think you could have killed him. Okay, just blocking the back choke. Smart. Waste of his shield. Total waste. You gotta be looking more at what they're doing. She wasn't even facing you. You got like 50 damage blocked on it. Okay. Don't be afraid to do more vertical jumps sometimes. Like, just go straight up. To stall out cooldowns. Something that I need to do more. I don't know, I just feel like you should be looking for people not on point right now. I feel like a lot of what you can improve on is just little things. Like being a little bit more efficient. Just like I'm watching you and I'm triggered, but I can't like explain why. I'm just like triggered a little bit. Because I'm just like, oh, I wouldn't have done that thing. I would have been more aggressive here. I would have gone for more backline there. I would have waited a sec to shield. It's like little timing things are kind of bothering me.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Yo, KNG Waffler. Thank you for the membership, dude. Welcome. Okay, so we have stagger here. You should be looking for some kind of pick here. Another waste of a shield. Yeah, so what does stunning there do for you, right? If you save your stun, you have a much better chance of killing her. Cloak and Dagger Cloak and Dagger, like you're just wasting your cooldowns is the biggest thing about your gameplay that just bothers me. You're just wasting them. You're not really thinking enough about like how do you like. Okay, so let's do this play. Well, I'm gonna pick one here because there's like a lot. It's happening constantly, and when you do this enough, it just adds up to like losing. So Cloak and Dagger, I mean, you know this. The only escape she has is her shroud, right? Or just her bubble, and she just sits in it and heals people. You know, she just wasted her bubble. So, you know, she has no escape other than shroud. Why are we stunning here? Just keep whacking her. What is this? A stun? If you stun her and clap auto, it's still, I don't think it's going to be enough. Just keep hitting her and then save her stun from when you get away and see if you can get a kill. Well, I mean, you got her anyway, but I don't know. It's just like the cooldown usage is just weird. It's giving me this like annoyed feeling constantly. Like, I don't think you're playing terrible, but it's just kind of bothering me. Good stun. Okay, well they see 9. That was actually a really good stun because it got you the point. Let's watch offense a little bit, or defense. I mean, this is Diamond. I think you need to be more aggressive as well. I think you could be a little, but more so smarter about your aggression. It's just like I'm just not excited about watching this. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm just kind of. I mean, you have a better team, so you don't really need to do much. So there's something to be said for just kind of playing the way you need to. Nice stun. Beautiful. Great. Perfect. Shield the teammates. Stun him when he's low for block his escape. There we go. There's the aggression. Throwing blood in the water. Realizing we get the cleanup. Nice air stun. Beautiful. Good. That no problems with any of that. I'm not getting that sinking feeling that I just... again, what is this shield, though? Like, what are we doing? It's a total waste. So now you don't have it. For potentially, like right now, when you're like in the neutral, right? I don't know why you keep wasting it. I don't know why you keep wasting it. You gotta actually make sure they're hitting you before you use it. You have time a little bit. So you get your shield now. You're gonna use it to escape here, I'm sure. You probably could have gotten out there without having to use it, by the way, or better yet, getting a few punches off because it seemed like they knew you were gonna get away the way they were playing. You should have looked around there. I like this because nice air stun. They're definitely yeah, your timing and everything's good. I like this is way better than you on offense. This is way better. You're playing this much better. You have a more like team. I don't know. It's like a team oriented style. You're playing very methodical. Very methodical. Okay, so they make a big play here. Okay, you get an ult here. Here it comes. So I'm cool with you using ult here. Just make sure they don't cap. You should be playing on point though. So this is there's no point in ulting here. The ult play here is to play on point. So the way you use your ult is totally wrong. Okay, so you should know this is a losing fight. Your team just got triple killed by Moon Knight. Your entire ult should be spent right here, keeping this cart from moving. This should be your entire ult. You should know immediately when you're using your ult here that it's a stall ult. I thought you were going to use it for that because you let yourself take damage because you were sitting on point, and then you do something totally different. So this should be a stall ult. Your goal here should be to stop this cart from moving at all for as long as you can until you inevitably leave. And the way you'd want to leave is probably by like, okay, you're right here when you ulted, coming around here, just line of sighting, get to here, and then you're out. Or you're out. Right? The key is to ult and not die. Stall ult is fine there. because your team got wiped. So you keep this cart. At the best, their cart should get to like here by the end of your play and by the time everybody gets back and you regroup, which gives you 1, potentially 2 more fights. Okay? So you should know you're not going to get anything done during your ult. So if you're going to stall, play cart. But you just... You give them everything they want here. You give them everything they want. So now the cart gets to move. They're still going to kill you. They're going to kill you faster, by the way, because they now have an open area instead of, you have something to hide behind, like walls here, walls, right? So this is just a waste of an ult, a total waste. Yeah. Well. So even though you're kind of winning the fight, what does it get you? Well, their cart moved about a quarter of the way. So they still have 2 tries now before they cap. And you more or less just wasted it. So you get the fight, you win the fight. But instead of the cart being here, it's here. So this is 1 fight. All they need is 1 fight. So you could have potentially taken a strike away from them if you had played it properly. Because the result's the same, right? You get away, you're low health, you don't really kill anybody with your ult. You give your team time to regroup, you come up through this way, and then you fight. The result's the exact same, yet the cart moves a lot less. Right? Very good on your air stones. You're landing a lot. Yeah, just fighting that bubble. Fighting that bubble. Yeah, you're being way more aggressive on defense. I like it. I like how you're playing defense a lot more, for the most part. You got your ult already up. Okay, so you should be just... Oh, yeah, I was going to say, you should just be... At that point, when you're 1 E away and a couple attacks, you should be thinking full-on saving your ult. Same thing I told the Jeff player. Same thing I told the Jeff player. You're lucky that Bruce is trolling here. Get back! Oh my god, wait, that's so bad. Yeah, you could have held this point if you were just a little bit more aware there. You were playing so good up until the last like 2 plays there. You just got a little too tunnel vision. You let your foot off the gas. Good teams, you can lose games for this because they'll just push all the way and then get to overtime and then just win, right? So you can't make mistakes like that. When you're getting that close to your ult, you have to make sure your ult before the checkpoint to give your team another fight. So now they get a new set of strikes. They have 2 more now when they only had 1. And I think we'll stop it there because I think that's time. So there you go. You're kind of wasting small cooldowns too much. You should have better jump angles into their team. Your playmaking's pretty good. And then, yeah, just being more situationally aware of how to use your ultimate. Stop wasting your ult and using your ult to stall when you know it's the right play, when you know there's nothing left to do. And, yeah, just better ult usage, really. So, there you go. Boom, coached. Oh, shit! Colin with the World Breaker Hulk tier, guys! World Breaker! That's 100, dude! Yo, Colin, I appreciate you, dude. Wait, that's insane. That's our 3rd World Breaker. Yep, no problem, Devin. Hopefully it helps, man. Thank you for that. That's a big W. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'll be in Discord for my Ego VOD review Saturday. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Insane, bro. That's insane. Alright, let's, who are we up to now? I think it's Seasky. Gotta show some love with the super chat. Yeah, Hulk game. Damn, I didn't know you played Hulk. Alright, let's get to Seasky. Wow, insane. World Breaker Hulk tier, dude. That's crazy. Hulk grateful. Yeah, yeah. I need to get some sound effects. What's up, Magnetic? Actually insane. Okay. This will be another 10-minuter. Damn, your score line is crazy. I think it's because you got so many solo kills because all those air stuns and stuff. Yeah. Wow, their Bucky had 46k and lost. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. We got Sea Sky here
Yo, coach.
on the Hulk. Okay. Yeah, this is news to me. I didn't know Sea Sky played Hulk. I didn't know Sea Sky played Hulk. And what rank is this? Is this Diamond? You're Diamond now, right? I guess we'll find out. Okay. Wait, did we tank? Did we tank or was this a while ago?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
You got to tell me, Sea Sky. This was before. Okay, so this is before he got the coach bump and we played together. Okay. The Hulk Part 2. That's not your name. Alright. Here we go. I love coaching me some Hulk, guys. I've been loving Hulk so much. Yeah, he's fun. Yeah. Use your cooldowns. Cycle through your cooldowns quicker, sooner. Bro, you could already have your second shield by now. Almost. Just use it. As soon as you take damage, just use it. Early on, it's all about just getting your ult charge as fast as possible. Don't even try to outplay. Just use it. Just use it to get charge. Nothing's gonna happen. And then, no, we wasted. We wasted. The sooner you use it, the better early on in games. As long as you're taking damage. So you waited a little too long to clap. Just get something started right away. Jump in, start punching them, jump out. Just get away for the enemies to attack you with your shield up, and then just leave. You're not going to kill anything unless like you see a huge mistake by the enemy players, right? So just kind of feel it out and just play neutral by jumping in with your shield up and jumping out. Punch out. Could have already gotten two shields off. So when you land a stun like that, go and clap, because you know you're going to guaranteed hit it. I want to see more cooldown usage out of you. You're not using your cooldowns enough. Good. Wait for the ammo to go down. Little tip, as soon as Punisher smoke screens you, if you're not close to killing him, just jump out. It's never going to work, because he can see you in it. So just a little tip there. Okay, you have your clap up. I want to see you using it. I want to see you clapping. More ult charge. There we go. Good. Get behind him. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good weight on the shield. Good weight on the shield. And now. Okay, good. Now jump out. Jump out. Jump out. Good. Good. That's good trading right there. That's exactly how you want to play it. Okay. So now you got your Cloak and Dagger ult. You have your E. I'd be looking for dive plays here. Think of it this way. When you pop Cloak and Dagger ult, they're not going to want to stand in it. So they're going to be backing up. And a lot of times you can find stragglers. Oh, look, what do we have here? Okay, like, we probably have one over here too, I bet. Okay, well, look what we have here. So you should be going for picks on these guys while your Cloak... Even though your Cloak and Dagger ult is down, you already have your ult charge, so you don't really need it. So you should be looking for unexpecting people, because they're you could potentially... Wait, is this your guy? Wait, you're blue, right? Oh no, you're red. Yeah. So yeah, the Iron Man. and then jumping back to get a full heal, because you get more value from it that way, right? And you have the potential to actually make a play. So just something to think about. Just be careful with it. Okay. Just a little tip. I know when you're beating the crap out of someone, it's good. Just make sure you're looking around to see where their healers are, because sometimes, right, you may want to stop hitting them and jump on their healers even when they're low, just as like a target swap, because you know your team's going to finish them off anyway, and it makes it impossible for him to get healed because you're on their healer there. So sometimes think of that. Don't tunnel vision always super hard on somebody. Good shield. I want to see probably an ult here. I think ulting there was actually the right play because they're staggered right now, right? You ducking back to get heals is fine, but you should be going right back in. You already know you've killed 2 or however many, or they're respawning, right? So you go here and finish them off. I mean, the guarantees you get the point. So let's see if you get it now.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yeah, see, this is really bad because now you don't finish them off and they get back the point. So this is the worst case scenario. The diving there was for sure the right play because it just further staggers them. And again, you got to be situationally aware. You only have about 10 seconds left for the cart to cap. So that's the amount of time for the respawn. So had you just gone for the kill there, gone for the play there, use your ult and start farming up the charge for the next one, you get right back to neutral and you get the point. Gives you plenty of time. It's just way better flow for you and your team if you chase there. Chase all the time, no matter what. If you're unsure, chase. Let's see if they get it.
By the eye of Agamotto. Judge, jury, execute.
Nice. Oh, no. Okay, so this is just, you know, I say this all the time. I'm sure you know. Triangle, broken triangle. Iron Man was here. You were here. You hit the Iron Man punching. The Punisher can't hit you, and you are in line of sight of your healers, right? That is the broken triangle. So, boom, boom, boom. Or rather, boom, boom from the heals, and then boom. So yeah, always be thinking of angles where you can do damage in LOS. Always, constantly. You should constantly be doing that. If Punisher's here, then you should be hitting him right here. Or right here. Why? Because your teammates can heal you, and the enemy team, well, if they were here, ranged people, they can't hit you because this thing's in the way. Okay? Situation again. Okay, let's say you're attacking this Hulk. Okay? You should be like right here. So their Punisher, or like whatever, right here. So their Punisher can't hit you. Your healers can heal you from here, right? Always have those angles. Always constantly be maneuvering yourself to get those angles. Constantly. That is the number one thing Hulk players need to learn how to do. Is like positioning on the fly. So you didn't chase enough there. Would have definitely won you the point, and then your positioning was a little wonky. I did. We have not done any playing yet today. We've just been like we're getting a lot of support. A lot of people wanted me to coach today, so we've just been doing that. Not a bad shield. Try to do it when you're jumping in, though. So you just get a little bit more time on it. You get about another half a second. That's how you're going to play it. It's what I like to call a neutral shield, meaning you're just using the shield to trade and get more value from, just to try to get your ult charge, which you still have. So shielding like that, not really the smartest there since you didn't use your ult, which I forgot you actually didn't use it. So you probably want to use your shield. When you have your ult charge as Hulk, guys, you want to be using your shield more to counter big plays by them than you should be using it to farm ult charge. Also because you can use your ult to save yourself from any bad situation you're in. So you should be saving it for big playmaking. So either to save a teammate from their ult or like make it so you can jump out of a situation, right?
Yo, coach.
So think about that. Like when you have your ult or are very, very, very close to your ult, the way you use your shield should change. You should be using it to counter their ults or save your teammates. Not so much saving yourself because you know you can just press Q. You can just press Q. I would have stayed on Strange there. I don't know why we swapped. I think I would have, because he was about to jump there and you could air stun him. But maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna ult, right? Okay, that guy's trolling. Honestly, good target selection. I don't know what that guy was doing. Actually, good call. My bad. I'm trolling. And then you just get back on the stream. There's the jump. Oh, wait. That was sick. Okay, so you predicted the Strange jump, but you don't get it. Because that was what I was thinking. Like, oh, you just kill the Strange here 100%, which you still get it, so it ended up working out. But in my mind, Strange was dead there, which is why I wouldn't have swapped off of him, but it ended up working out. So you go for the jump predict. You end up missing, but you hit somebody else. Oh no, okay, wait. Oh wait, you actually meant to do that. Never mind. So when Strange gets low, I will just pre-jump to try to predict, because it's good Stranges will cancel, but you actually went for the Iron Man there. That was insane. That was very well played. Very well played. Dude, you're crazy. You're crazy. Alright, we're ulting. Here we go. Okay, that's the cloak. Oh my god, you just got... So, if you're not going to kill the Iron Man, you got to stun him. You got to stun him. So, gotta use that stun. Stun him before your ult, stun him as you ult. You get 2 tries, and he'll probably try to fly off the ground, and that's an easy way to air stun him there. So, bit of a waste of an ult there. Alright, we'll watch one more fight. Remember, your ults resets your stun. Wait, so you guys ended up winning this game? You must win this fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did that hit you? That's some bullshit. Damn, you're getting Iron Man. Yeah, normally I would say that shield you did was good, but you should be at that point where it's like, okay, I need to start using my shield for not getting hit by stuff. Like, you should know, like, the Strange hasn't ulted a while, so you try to use it to immune it. Because at this point, listen, when you're not steamrolling a team, and you guys are struggling to win fights, the way you play should change. You need to be playing more as an outplay, right? So going for the air stuns is good, but like, okay, so instead of cycling through my shields for neutral and getting my ult quicker, you should be thinking here, I'm not gonna get my ult back in time anyway. Until you get this checkpoint, you're not gonna be getting your ult off. So you might as well play for the checkpoint, right? Don't play for your ult at this point. Play for the checkpoint, which, I mean, you could check to see if Cloak and Dagger ult is coming up and then play around that, but you should still be saving your shield to make it so Cloak and Dagger doesn't get Iron Man ulted, right? Like, that should be what's, or it doesn't get Strange ulted and one-shotted. So your mindset should be going for big outplays, because you're look at overtime, you're losing. So you shouldn't be going for neutral. Like, you shouldn't be going for ult form. You should be going for outplay at this point. The way you use your ult should change. Changes based on the state of the game, right? So because you kind of wasted it, and Strange got his ult. This is something that's very hard to do. It's very hard to do. You have to constantly, like, switch styles on Hulk based on the situation of the game. Cloak and Dagger dies. Yeah, it's enough to get the point, it looks like. Yeah. Even a Cloak and Dagger ulting just for like a second and a half is still so good because it's a full heal for everybody in it. All right, well, hopefully that helps. I think I was able to give a lot of info there in a 10-minute little sesh. So hopefully that helps. Had some sick plays. Be more situationally aware when you're using your E. Closer you get to your ults, or when you have your ult, probably use it to make more outplays rather than alt farm plays. Make sure to chase to stagger people. Using your ult on 2 people is a good thing. It's not a bad thing because it's you know you're not going to die, and you guaranteed get the kills. So wouldn't have had to struggle this much for this point had you done that. All right. I think, is that everybody? I think we got through all the coaching. Is there anyone else before we get into some ranked games? Anyone else? Give you guys a sec. Just was kind of in a coaching mood today, guys. Kind of in a coaching mood. How do I sign up for coaching? You can super chat, and I'll coach based off the amount you donate. It's usually $1 a minute. Or you can either Mega Hulk or World Breaker Hulk membership, and I'll get you once a month. Or well, if you're World Breaker, I'll do it whenever you want. So anytime you want coaching, I'll pretty much stop the stream and give you like a little sesh. So that's how that works. You don't have to pay to do a coaching session. We do free coaching at the end of the month on usually weekends, but no guarantee that you get that because a lot of people usually want that. But last time we got over 20 people in last time. So who did you cover? We covered Jeff, Captain America, and 2 Hulk players. I would love to get some coaching soon. I am a Diamond Thorming currently, just at work, listening. You're in the same boat. Yeah, I mean, we do it at the end of the month for free. They're usually just like 10, 20-minute sessions, but I try to get as many viewers who don't want to pay as I can. That way nobody feels left out. But yeah, okay. It looks like we're going to get into ranked here. Looks like we're going to get into ranked. Yeah, we played Venom yesterday. Yeah, if you guys... let me show you something here. Hold up. Can a Celestial Van... Whoop, that's the video. If you guys see this video on your feed, give it a click. This is the Venom video right here. We posted this today. This is the best video I've ever made on this channel, 100%. 100%. So definitely give that a look if you want to see more Venom. But we will also play some Venom today if it's a good pick. I'm gonna get some practice in on. All right, we're gonna queue up. Let's do this. Let's do this, bro. Okay, so we're GM. Oh, we're a loss away from Diamond here. Okay. Yep, no problem, dude.
Yeah, bro. Like, fuck you.
Whoa.
Yeah, mom, give me a big biggie bag. Who getting a biggie bag?
Four chicken nuggets or a
What cheerleader do you
cheeseburger.
think you want to be today?
Wait, give me a number 4. Give me a number 4. Diet Pepsi.
Is this the main account? Yeah. Yeah, my main account is lower rank than my alt account.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Because of loser's queue. Main account's lower rank than my alt account. So we're just gonna play whatever on this account. Not care about it as much.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm telling you guys, I think Venom's OP. Oh wait, I didn't do my settings for this guy. Wait, I did. Wait, it's saved from my other account. That's weird. Yeah, I guess it saves over. Cool. We're good. Play cat, please. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this is a GM game. It's the first time I played Venom this high rank, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Hella and Hawkeye are pretty OP.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
They definitely don't get banned anymore.
Together, we can stop our enemies cold.
Ice powers. What the heck are you talking about, kid?
I never know how to, like,
In New York's.
get past the initial starting on this
Battle
map.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You couldn't pay me to go up
Alright, let's dive together, Spider-Man.
On shark.
I'm not even there.
Oh.
Gotta go with me, dog. Teamwork.
back.
Teamwork. Let me know when you're back. Can Venom get a heal up here? Alright, I'm jumping in. Going on Shark.
Let's go together.
On their healer.
We're down. Down, Venom. Venom, I'm gonna go off you.
Alright, going in.
Back on left.
Going in on Luna.
Okay, fuck that. Go left.
I'm on Jeff.
Yeah, ow. We out one. Drop that shit, Raccoon, right here. I'm on you.
See them? Right there.
Stranger's up top. Oh.
Get me up here.
Stranger's low. Dead. Kill this Jeff.
Oh, Luna, what on me?
There's Luna. Let's kill this Luna. Luna can die. Strange one. Step on point. It's griefing.
My ninjas!
Kill Jeff, kill Jeff.
Destination.
Every alternate dimension, huh?
Jeff 1. Alright, grab invisible one ult. It's big.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Magneto 1. Let's kill Strange.
That takes care of no more squids.
On their healers. Step 1. Kill Luna.
I am ready to
Got her ult. Oh no. They're both 1.
You can't get rid of us so easy.
get that vehicle moving again.
Yeah, they have no defensives. Diving Jeff. Should probably go another tank, guys.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Not killing anything.
I always wanted to come over
Triple heal. Actually, maybe not.
halfway there. Keep going. Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, my mouse pad has soda all
Kill
over
Jeff
it, so
on
I think
point.
I lost.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yo, drop that shit, bro. Kill them, kill them. Yo, kill them.
Everyone's dead?
Keep fighting until we have a winner. Goodbye. The current score is 1-2-0.
This feels pretty terrible.
Time to switch things
My
up,
crosshairs are
including
wrong.
Which side you're on?
I thought they said it had the right ones, and then it doesn't exist.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Or did I? Okay, it should be good now. Save your swing for exit. Have I ever once been overextended without swing?
Round 2.
I'm telling you guys, swing for exit on Venom is a myth. It's a myth. If you position properly, you don't need to save it. You get it for entry and exit. A lot of Venoms just take damage for no reason. I'm telling you guys, that's the #1 thing Venoms don't know how to do. I'm telling you guys. I mean, you should sometimes, but not every time. If I can get out, if I can live long enough to where my swing's up, then you might as well just do that.
The battle starts in 5,
I fixed my crosshair.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Whoa, check this place out.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I am ready to put on a show.
I'll catch you up.
The god of
If we get stall, I can all.
Again.
You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a
We're on! We're on!
Damn.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier!
Uh-oh, they don't look friendly. He's stopped them in their tracks.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I am ready to put on a show.
Damn. Can't shift out of that.
Better stop that
Their checkpoint's right there, so we could.
There they are.
I don't need heals. I need.
Damn. I was hoping I'd get healed there. Most my healers were up.
Behold the god of thunder!
Jesus Christ.
Final score. 1.
I don't know, guys.
2.
I think you gotta coordinate on Venom or else he's kind of worthless.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
He just doesn't have enough kill pressure. I don't think he's a good pick into triple healer. Not sure. The one time Spider-Man and I attacked their supports together, we killed them both.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Science solves problems.
There's definitely a better way to learn Venom, though.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I probably could have done more, but we're still learning. Still learning Venom. I haven't played him in high rank yet, so
Pick your hero or villain.
do a Hulk game here. Do a Hulk game. Don't always get this character, so play him when I can. Yeah, I think Venom and Spidey gotta like coordinate and play together, and then it's like one of the best setups. But if you don't, it's kind of just worthless. He's just kind of useless. Yeah, Bucky's really good. Bucky's S tier. Bucky's definitely S tier. I never see Bucky's do bad,
Get ready.
which means it's not the player, it's the hero.
Hulk, you look remarkable. A lot has changed.
It's that
since
simple.
Defender's days,
If you see someone, if you never see someone do bad on a character, that means the character's OP.
Science and faith. Of course they can coexist.
Why does this? I feel like
The
I'm
battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
a little laggy right now. I don't know what it is.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Don't bother trying.
Oh, I got stuck on the wall. What?
The mission area is yours to capture now.
That was theirs. Fuck. No way. Thought that was our Iron Man. Fuck.
My strength is none.
Where's our Iron Man ult? Oh, I didn't get that. I'm gonna say, that should have been an air stun. Usually I don't complain about it. That should have definitely been an air stun. That was like right through his body. I'm not sure why I didn't get that one. Maybe he wasn't high enough off the ground, but not 100%.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Getting so good at fighting Star-Lords. Whew. Probably better that I die fast there. They should be fine without me. I killed two. I killed two by myself. They should be fine.
Maximum pulse.
Nice, she shrouded it.
By the eye
Immuned it. Oh my god, it's night and day between Hulk and Venom. I just like Hulk so much more. I like Venom, don't get me wrong, but Hulk is just a different level of love. This character is just it's like breathing to me at this point. It just comes naturally.
Guess it's so bad.
I want to get good at Iron Fist, but I want them to buff him first because I just don't feel like it's worth learning them.
Get ready.
I like Iron Fist more than Mr. Fantastic. I want to get good at him.
Fella,
Who do we smash?
we'll know soon enough.
Wanna smash
Thanks, bro.
Doom.
Every spell cast has its price, and my debt is deep.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I like Hulk because he's not one-dimensional. He allows your creativity. You're only limited by your creativity. You know how like Hulk's limited by how angry he is? It's like that except with creativity. Like you're only limited by how creative you are. Oh, I didn't see her. Whoops. the only way you can consistently get Iron Man is if you just kind of guess and hope he makes a mistake. Hoping he'd break it early. Go for flanks. Try to hit him from behind.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
It's making him waste time. It's alright.
Us against the world.
Damn, I almost had it. Oh, if I landed that, she doesn't get the ult. She's gonna ult here. No.
It's almost yours.
Sorry. We won the fight. I misplayed a little bit there. I thought their healer was chasing me, not their Hella. I didn't even know they had a Hella.
What the Sigma?
I think I just saved their Doctor Strange. That was assault.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
GG. I played a little sloppy down the stretch there. Oh, we got a new membership. Yo, wait, who is this? Mountain with another Mega Hulk tier membership. You love to see it. You love to see it, bro. Thank you, Mountain. Mountain, are you trying to redeem your coaching session right now? Today's a good day to do it. You get one a month. Oh, I forgot I have to make a count of the new people who have... Let me open up this doc real quick. Okay, so in January, Feb, we've done Dan T. I think that's it, actually. Everybody else has been doing the super chats. What rank you hitting today, Coach? I'm not sure. We did a lot of coaching for the first couple hours. So that was actually only our second game. We're Celestial on the main account. I don't care, or the alt account. So honestly, I don't care about this account as much anymore. So I'm down to play like random stuff on it. So maybe we won't climb as much, but we'll definitely be able to try some new things out today. Hello, Coach. Long-time lurker, first-time chatter here. Are you still available for VOD reviews? I was just part of a very interesting game. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Yes, the other account is Celestial. I'm just taking a day or two off of playing on that account because he did pay. He did the Mega Hulk. I think in the future, guys, if we get enough of these Mega Hulks, we'll probably have a couple days each week where we do coaching, just so it's not super disruptive. But I'll let you know if we ever make a change like that. I will let you guys know. All right, let's take a look here. So this will be a 30-minute session. You get extra time on the The Mega Hulk. Oh, 30-minute game. There we go. And you are... I need your character name here. Jesus Christ. 60 kills on Venom? Yeah, I did all right. I didn't even see what my final score was. Mountain... Okay, you're the Strange. Gotcha. Okay. I think, almost the most healing I've seen in a game.
Yo, coach.
Okay. 341. This will be 411.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right, this is silver and gold here. Doctor Strange. I go against a lot of Doctor Stranges, so I'll definitely be able to help you out here. I don't play the character at all, but I have a pretty good idea how he works.
Demons, yokai, and
Oh, you start on Thor. Okay. Okay. Starting on the Thor.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, so you're gonna go for a dive play here. Only thing I would say was I don't hate this. You can go for this, especially in lower ranks. You're not gonna get punished as hard for it. Just know that in higher ranks, this is a lot riskier to do, and people will punish you. And I would still probably try to play this a little safe, either like double dash or awakening from here and not really go in. So let's see how you play it.
2, 1.
Okay, this reticle, by the way, this is a crackhead reticle. What is this? What is this?
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay, going for the kidnap. I like it. Okay, awakening. Back up, back up. You are not getting punished at all. I'm just gonna say, in higher rank, good players will punish you for full awakening on their point because they know that you don't have an escape for 5 seconds. Everybody on the team, they'll all turn and just go right on you. Like this magic, she should be on you. Like, this is one of the biggest problems with people is they don't adapt. Sorry, this isn't really a tip for you, but more other players. Like, Black Panther in his head, oh, I have to dive their backline all the time, no matter what. Oh, Magic, I have to dive their backline all the time, no matter what. So it's like, I copied from a video. Yeah, like I said, I don't hate the play. I don't hate that you did this at all. But, awakening in their face without backing up, super risky. It won't work in higher rank. It just won't. And people like Magic and Black Panther, if they had good comms with their team, they could just say Thor's on point. They all just jump on you. You die right away because you have no escape. So just remember that, all right? There's a time to go in with Awakening because it actually does a secret AoE damage not a lot of people know about. It does like 30 damage per second to anyone in range of you, or 30 instant damage. It's something like that. It does damage around you. It's like a hidden passive on it. But what I would have done instead is just gone for like the triple kidnap. So like dash, then you got the Hulk here, back up, dash again, and see if you can keep interrupting his jumps and getting a kill. Because it's very common for I know this matchup very well, for Thor to be able to stun the Hulk's jump, and it almost always benefits the Thor more than the Hulk because you get another jump instantly, and Hulk has to charge it up. Okay. But yeah, like I said, I don't hate this play. I don't hate the play. I just don't think you executed it properly. But you get out, so no harm, no foul. It's going to be super nitpicky. This is just a waste of a hammer here. It's super nitpicky, but it has to be said. You're fine on health. You know you're out of the fight. What you should have done, instead of running this angle, right? If you go here, you're in line of sight of your healers. Obviously, you're going for this. But how about saving your hammer, right? And knowing what it looks like behind you, knowing You know that they're all right here, right? This is a longer coaching session, guys, so I have time to like give like the really in-depth tips. Save your hammer and just go right here. This is one thing people don't do nearly enough. They think in terms of team comp instead of just logic, just basic logic. Just line of sight right here. Now the Hulk, you can hit him from here, and if he chooses to go in, he's in a terrible spot. So you wasted one of your hammers to do something that is they're still going to get ult charge off of because they can hit you from this angle, when you could have just saved a hammer and use it to re-engage, and you still would have gotten full health because you're still in line of sight of your healers, right? So just remember to think about stuff like that. Think of melee characters. The number one thing you need to be doing all the time is line of sighting. Always be line of sighting the range when you can still be useful or save cooldowns or still do damage, right? Okay. So you go back, you go into the heal, that's fine. But now, I mean, Hulk immediately rewards you by running right into melee like a dingus. Again, in higher rank, this is going to get punished, just so you know. I'm just trying to get you into good habits because over a long, like enough games, players will not reward you for, I wouldn't say it's like a mistake, but just making like little misplays like that. So let me go back a little bit. How'd we get here? Did I go? Sorry, I'm a little lost. Okay, so this is when you ran away. So Hulk just rewards you right away by just running into melee like a doofus. Good awakening. It's a good time to use it. Now back up, back up. There you go. Good, good. Stay on that magic. Now pop awakening right in their face. They're in a can't find my mouse. They're in a defensive position here. Everybody on your teams got topped. They're on the run. This is when you aggress, right? This is when you start cycling through your awakenings to just be overwhelming damage. I like the dash you had on her because it landed, right? And you keep her back. You keep her honest. You put a slow on her. But right here, you need to E, or sorry, you need to whatever your lightning realm button is, and then you need to awakening on her. Okay, because this is 100% a chance you could get a kill here. So the awakening, it's a little late. You use lightning at full hammers, so you could have used an extra hammer there, but you punish their dive. Good, get it right in there. This is good. Thors will realize when they're able to aggress and go in. So you should jump on her. You should E. Okay, you missed your E. I think you should have ulted her here. Really good that you have your ult this early. This is good. I mean, you're playing really aggressively. This is, what is this, Invisible Woman? I can't even tell. Yeah, it's Invisible Woman. So what you want to do is not miss your E. Start whacking her. You have about a couple more seconds, like 5 seconds, to aggress on her. Try to get at least her jump. Try to get at least her invisibility. And if she makes a mistake, then you ult on her and get a free kill, right? So you had a chance to stagger her harder. I think it's worth it. But it's all right. It's better to be safe, I think. But she didn't even have to use her little jump thing. Okay, so your lightning realm is your side mouse button. Okay, their magic is trolling. Nice. Good peels. So as soon as we kill Bruce here... Oh, kill Bruce! No! No. You had a window there to kill Bruce. You needed to stay on and what you want to do is, since you hear those support ults going off, try to knock him away from it. You burst him out. So the combo would be hammer, auto, hammer throw, auto dead. That's enough to kill him because he wasn't even full health. So remember that. But you can't really do much here other than farm a little bit of ult charge. And okay, they went Venom here. So they're going full dive. When they go full dive like this, you can just chase after their peelers. Oh, Luna! What? No! Okay, it worked, but their Luna's right here, no health. We needed one hit on her. Again, this is not going to fly in higher ranks. You will get punished for stuff like this. Okay, you should immediately have the target selection in mind, like, okay, there's their healer. Kill her first. Does your team get her at least? She lives. No way. Okay, another... Good, good. Yeah, I mean, you had all your hammers. Just gotta be a little bit more aware here, running to that health pack. Really not much I need to say about that. If you killed their Luna, I think you could probably win this fight. But, I think you kind of just got lost in the sauce a little bit. And, yeah, when I see something like that, like the Luna being there and the Hela, it means you're tunnel visioning. That's usually what that means. And you're just thinking like, okay, once I do this thing, then I do the next thing. Nah, I gotta try to be a little bit more adaptive. But and when you're lower in health, probably it pays to charge your hammers a bit longer to get out, right? So you're doing a lot of short charges, which is fine. But when you're lower in health, try to either go to that health pack and run out, or because you really didn't need to stall for that long. You could have stalled if you got that. You probably would have died for it, but maybe your team turns it because you have Cloak and Dagger ult. Okay, so your teammates die. Really bad deaths by them. This isn't your fault. So we're just gonna fast forward a little bit here. I like what you're doing here, kite back with Awakening. The other option is just to dive their team, which probably isn't going to work since you have 2 dead. So I think this is the right play here. Try to CC him a little bit when you can. This guy's just trolling. So right now you should be thinking hammer stuns to interrupt his jump, try to prevent his escape. And he just dies. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. I know I would kill Bruce there. I know this is... You could trust your teammates to an extent. I would make sure the Bruce dies. You almost kind of like you almost stagger him harder by not helping your team. I wouldn't trust people in this rank. I would just kill the Bruce. I mean, I'm gonna guess your team gets him because they should, but if he gets away, that is devastating to let happen. Just make sure he dies. It takes 1 second. Just kill him. I like where your mind's at, but I just don't trust people in this rank. Sorry, I was looking to see if the Bruce... They did kill the Bruce. I want to watch this one more time. So, you know... They probably don't have... Luna ult, but... Okay. Few things wrong with this. Number one, you didn't use your E to slow the Luna. I think number two, instead of going into melee range to get some initial... sometimes it's good to go into melee range to get some initial burst before you ult. But I don't think this is the play for 2 reasons. One, a good Luna is going to stun you. And 2, they know exactly where you are, so they know where to run away to. A better option, I think, would be to go right above them here. Well, honestly, the correct option is not to ult here, because Cloak and Dagger... Where is Cloak and Dagger? Yeah, she's right here. Or Invisible Woman, I mean. Invisible Woman has ult, so... I don't know. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works first. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. It's kind of an awkward spot, right? Because like they can go behind, they can kind of like hide under. I just don't like the ult here. I think maybe a better option, since you know they're here and you know you outnumber, is to come around this way. And the 2 ways you can ult are by doing it from the ground, like going slightly above them, E'ing, and then ulting right away, and then you're high enough above so they can't really hit you. Or when you know they're not going to get away, you know, like they're slowed or they've already used their cooldowns, you fly up and then ult right here, and they have no idea where you are. And the reason these ults work is even though you don't slow them beforehand, they don't know where you are, right? They don't know where you are. So if you fly above, it takes them a second to figure out which way to run, and usually by then they're dead, right? So these ults, the ones where you go straight up, work because you don't need to get a soul on them because there's confusion. So you would have baited out her ultimate and maybe even killed somebody. So because when there's confusion, we'll go down this hypothetical. The Luna was here, the Invisible Woman was here. Let's say the Invisible Woman runs this way, because that's just like the natural inclination. And Luna's already so far up that she runs like that way, right? Well, if Luna runs this way, or sorry, Invisible Woman runs this way, there's a good chance she ults or you kill her. And if Luna runs this way, there's a decent chance she might just get clipped by your ult and die because she doesn't know where she is. So just to give you an example of like a potential scenario that could play out by ulting this way. But managed to get the kill on her. Their cloak and dagger ults. Well, I am getting this. I keep saying Invisible Woman, and it's a cloak and dagger. Like how long has she been out now, and I still don't know what the characters look like. Like, Coach, by the way, bit of a problem, I think. Okay. So good. Lightning shield before your awakening. I like it. You need to be just because you have like the super god mode, make sure you're still positioning, right? Because you're just eating a lot of free damage. Like move behind this corner here. You can still hit Black Panther from here and not eat damage. Or better yet, like look and see what's going on, and then, oh my god, their healer's 1 health. You could kill her, right? So try not to be so tunnel vision. You're tunnel visioning way too much. Way too much. Okay, just... And I'm sure you know this, but just make sure you weave in your autos, because the lightning thing, it does have a minor cast time, so you want to auto, then lightning, and then you auto again, and there's no downtime in between your attacks, meaning you get the maximum amount of damage off. So just remember not to lightning too early, unless you absolutely need to do it to get the slow because you think they're going to get away. That would be the only exception to that rule. So, yeah, I mean, you canceled your auto, but that's all right. Well, maybe it's not all right. That might have been the difference in you killing her or not. But yeah, I think it's just we're a little too aggressive here too, because again, this is like a really good place to hold people, right? This corner here. I mean, this is like your last chance. So you're basically fighting in an area that they want. I think the better play here would just be to kind of stay back where you were, where I said you should go, and just kind of awakening from afar and try to look for an angle, or better yet, let them come to you and again come from behind. Okay. Because this is this is just an awful play, right? Because your teammates can't heal you, and if they are going to come and help you, you put them in a bad spot where they don't want to be. Okay? So this is definitely your fault here. Okay, so they get the point for it. Their Luna wastes her ult. So, I mean, what you should be thinking right now is that their Cloak and Dagger just used ult. Their Luna just used ult. I should be looking for a play onto Luna with your next ult. That should be your next play, is looking for a play onto Luna, because she has no escape. Cloak and Dagger has Shroud. So anytime you could get Luna isolated, that should be your play here. That is the 100% what you should be thinking here. I like this. Good stall in the cart. Okay. Back up, back up. You go too deep. You go too deep with your awakening. It's okay that you pop awakening there and hold the cart, but you got to remember you don't have an escape. So you went up here because you had an angle, but sometimes it's okay to just use awakening and not really get anything out of it. Right? So, I mean, you awaken you right here. Fine, just back up. This is the angle you want. You can still hit them from here and then go through here. You're 100% safe, and if you take any damage, there you go. So you're just you're running. You're not. Awakening range is pretty long. It's like, I want to say it's like from right here to. I mean, here, let's. Awakening goes from like here to where. I don't even know if there's a drop off. I actually don't know, but it definitely goes at least this far. It goes pretty far, so just remember that. Do you have any questions so far? So something I feel like I forget to do when I'm doing the coaching through chat. Mountain, if you have any questions or comments or like explanations why you did something, feel free to drop it in chat, dude. I'll give you a second. If you have anything you want to say, because I feel like sometimes when I'm not in Discord with someone, I forget to do this. Okay, it hasn't said anything yet. I'll just give you a second. If not, just say no and we can keep going. Because I feel like I'm dumping a lot on you here. But I'm trying to... I want to try to... Not really for now? Okay, cool. Is everything like making sense? We're all kind of like understanding what I'm saying for the most... I mean, it's all... Okay, so there is their... You guys get this? Your mouse just like disappears. You don't know what happens to it. So you're, I think that's your Cloak and Dagger, right? The co-op time. That means yours. Yeah. So your Cloak and Dagger's ulting here. He had the same problems in Overwatch with tunnel vision. Yeah, it's I can give you like an in-depth onto why people tunnel vision. It's like this overwhelming feeling of wanting to do good. And or lack of control of your biology. It's usually one of those two things that causes tunnel vision. The idea that this is a very easy win in front of me, that if I just get this, then the next thing can happen. Or it's this feeling of like my adrenaline's pumping, and I'm not a sports psychologist or anything. This is just my own opinion. Or it's like your adrenaline's pumping so much. So like maybe you're like a big dude. Maybe your head's balding at age 28, right? You got a lot of testosterone and you just get so pumped. You're like, that guy's dead. And then you let it cloud your judgment. The best way to avoid getting into the situation where you're just tunnel visioning on things is to constantly like be self-aware of how you are feeling, not what you are doing in game, but how you are feeling. Like, how's my breathing? Am I tense? Am I tight? Am I just so just? It's about being like having a calm mental state, so you don't get too high, you don't get too excited, you don't get too desperate. You're always just kind of like you're like almost like a computer. All the best esports player, they're just a bunch of skinny Korean boys, right? Because those are the traits conducive to being almost like computer-like when you're playing a game. So I don't know what it is. Maybe you probably have a better idea, but it to me, tunnel vision in games is more just like it's usually one of those two things. Sometimes it can just be like a lack of focus. You got too many things going on, so you just lock onto one thing. But if you have the same problem in other games, I would just try to just breathe, dude. Just breathe a little bit. Look for other opportunities. Can confirm Mountain is balding mid-20s guy. Well, you know what they say, like if you're balding as a man, it usually means like at a young age, that usually means your testosterone is higher. You don't have to say if you are. I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was funny. All right, so their Cloak and Dagger now ults. Yours got out. Okay, there's their Luna. She gets taken out. Good. Good target selection. There we go. 32 with a full head of hair. Keep harassing this guy. Yes. Beautiful. Bad ult by him. Punish him. I like how you use your hammer there instead of your awakening. That was the right call. Just stun lock him. Your team will kill him because it's a 1v6. So good cooldown usage there. Very good. I like this dive. They're staggered. They're in burst form. You got awakening right away. Like just awakening right on. They insta pop. A good Luna's gonna stun it. So if the other option would be to like hammer her up into the air, hammer like weird angles, the dash, right? Yeah, there it is. Now, consider the alternative play. This is what you should have done, right? In hindsight. Okay, so you got your hammer right here. You should have immediately realized it. You got the auto off after missing your hammer. You awakening, run at her, boom, boom, and then right about here, right here. This is where you tend to tunnel vision to and overcommit. Pop your awakening. Stay right here. Boom, 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 boom. Hit her right from here, from range. She'll be forced to go around this corner or this corner. She goes around this corner. She's a free kill. She goes around this corner. I mean, you got two people to hit here. You could probably kill them both with your awakening, but play it slower, right? If you play it slower, you probably kill both. I mean, the idea was right here. The execution was just not. You just it's like you hold on to awakening at weird times. So like, I don't know. Dashing, I just don't agree with here. Unless you have your E, or your slow, which you didn't. Let me explain why too. Because not only is it easier for her to land her stun, which you can't dodge when you're running right at her, but the Bruce can land headshots on you easier. So you're giving them exactly what they want by doing this. Again, just two tunnel vision, two single mind. You gotta kind of like think a little bit more. End up dying for it. Just a lot of people forget that just because you're a melee character doesn't mean it's bad to just, even if you have only melee attacks, sometimes it's fine to stay at a range, like mid-range, not do anything, and try to bait out attacks. People never do that. I don't know why. The only way she lives here is if she lands a stun on you. So your win con for this fight, your win condition is, how do I dodge her stun? Well, the way you do it is by staying at a range and making it harder to hit. Because when you're right in her face, you take up half her screen. When you're this far away, you only take up like a tenth of your screen. So you're like 5 times less likely not to get hit. You know, so think about that kind of stuff. I mean, and you do more damage. You have more kill pressure with awakening anyway, so there's no reason not to do it there. That should have been 2 kills, at least 1 though. Okay, we're back to the fight. I think a big reason why you're missing your E's is because your mouse sensitivity is too low. I'm gonna guess and say that's what it is. It's something I've noticed. Your turn speed is kind of slow. I'm not 100% on this, but I would just, my suggestion would be to turn up your mouse sensitivity in game by like 0.5. You're decently accurate with your awakenings though, so it might be a trade-off. But I think missing E's is pretty detrimental, and you missed a couple because you're kind of like you turn around and not really sure where people are, and yeah, sorry, not E, Lightning Realm. I keep saying E because that's what my keybind is, but yeah, Lightning Realms. I would awaken in here. There we go. That's it right there. So that's it. That's the combo. The reason it's good to do it like that, when you want to do it on a support, you get into melee, and if she stuns you too early, then you just get a free kill. So being aggressive like that's good. Being aggressive like that's good, because if you get the initial slow and she stuns you, she's not going to get that far away. That was it right there. Beautiful. And yeah, now you know you're not going to die. So just max damage. Max damage. Okay, we should be looking for an alt play. There you go, there you go. I think you should have gone for that Luna there when she popped up. That's immediately what I would have noticed. I think it was about right here. Right there. This right here, I would be thinking I want to kill on her. So I do a max charge hammer. This angle. And then one more, and Lightning Realm, alt, and then they only get one more fight. So you did the first one right, but then you just awakened. You just awakened. The first one was perfect, the first hammer, but then the second one you should have, I think you could have gotten her maybe. But let's see how you use your alt here. You should know that they don't have any defensives, so this should be a free kill if you do it correctly. Should be a free kill. I don't like this. I don't think you should be scrapping right now. You have to win one more fight. So scrapping right now is not good because you're giving them free ult charge, right? You should be 100% thinking, how do I close out this game and win it for my team? You want to wait till the last possible second to get your ult off because you know for a fact it's going to work, right? Because you know they don't have any support ults. And if you play Thor properly, if you Lightning Realm ult, as long as you don't get stunned, you get a kill. So that's what you should be thinking here. So now you have to wait another 10 seconds, and the fight might be lost by then. I don't want to say you should engage with it, but you should wait for them to engage so they have to turn back to you. So you're kind of missing your window here, right? And now you're giving their cloak and dagger now almost has ult, because okay, like let's walk through what you could have done, right? Okay, so you push him back. How about going up here? Like be creative with your angles. This is a great spot, right? Because they have to come through here. Right, so you get a guaranteed flank. The Luna can't come up here, right? The cloak can't unless you waste your shroud, which in that case she's trolling. So then you just drop down E from behind, get your ult, you win the game. Okay, so you should have been the closer here. You should have been able to make a play to end the game here, but instead you're just kind of going through the motions. You don't have a lot of time as Thor. Thor is all about knowing when you have an ult and the support ults don't. You should be ulting their supports almost every time. Almost every time. So my guess here is that you're probably not going to get the best ult here. Because I feel like the opportunity has kind of passed. Yeah, there's cloak ult. So now you got to wait for that. And then, yeah. So you could have ended the game by yourself. And I'm assuming they're going to cap here. You could have probably gotten both of them, right? With your ult. At least one of them. And it's just such a huge play to be able to kill them before they get their ults up. Right? Because, I mean, they're only going to get one more per game. So if you deny them that, it's basically not only like you get a kill, but you deny them one of their... Like, think of it this way. Support ults counter other characters' ults for the most part, other than like Iron Man, Namor, whatever. Support ults are generally like, if you use a support ult, whatever they use isn't going to work. So as a DPS, if you can find a window where you deny them one more use of their ult for the game, that is like the highest level that you could use your ult. Like the highest value you're going to get out of your ult, because there's not a lot of time left. At most, the Cloak and Dagger gets one. At most, the Luna gets one more. So if you kill her before she can do that, you're essentially denying her an ult on top of just winning your team the fight. It's huge. It's a huge play to be made. So, yeah, I mean, that was, I believe that was 30 minutes. That was a little over 30 minutes. It's pretty much nonstop. Did I get that right? That was 30, right? We're at 32. All right, so we're going to recap here. So, being creative with your positioning, especially when your awakening is up, knowing that you don't always need to run in, I think is really important. I like your idea for flank plays that you had early, but then you kind of stopped doing them. I was okay with that. That's a fine play style, especially in lower rank, because people don't really punish it, but you got to kidnap more like do more hammers. And I think you need to be a little bit more mindful of where your team is relative to you. In the first push, you kind of wasted a hammer charge, and it kind of left you just hoping that they make a mistake, which they did. But in higher rank, you would have been useless for the next 5 to 10 seconds because you were waiting for your hammer to charge and you can't go in, and you don't have awakening. But luckily, they didn't punish you for it. So a lot of your mistakes weren't getting punished. Then ult usage is definitely the biggest thing that you need to work on. Making sure you're awakening, sometimes going above with your ults, because if you know they don't have an escape, and then they will have no idea where you're coming from, they don't know where to run, and you'll get the guaranteed ults. And then I think you knew when to use your dash to peel pretty well. I like that. But yeah, just cycling through awakenings more and playing awakening from a range, and then as it's expiring, start to move up in fights that you're taking too much damage, and then getting the charge off, and then boom, cycling it right into another awakening, overwhelming them with damage when you know that the flow of the fight is shifting in your favor. And then one more thing, don't forget the full hammer charge to look for creative flank angles. You're doing a lot of instants. I've noticed a lot of Thors like to do the instant hammer, and they don't ever charge it, and it goes like twice as far. So, I mean, you can make a lot of crazy plays with that. You did it once chasing the Luna, but then you didn't keep chasing her. So that is all I got for you. I know that's a lot, but since you got the Mega Hulk membership, when March rolls around, you come back. We'll remember this. I'm recording this, so I'll have it marked. We can look at this again if you want, and then we can come back and see how we can build off of this, and how we can improve off of this, and see what types of changes you made, and then I can give like the next level of like, okay, now that we are doing these things, this is how the fights change. And now that you're against like better opponents and higher rank, you know, now you may get punished for something that you were doing before, so we break the bad habit, right? So hopefully that helps. Mountain, is it cool if I upload this to YouTube? Is it cool if I upload this to YouTube? I think I've done a few coaching sessions today, but I think I really like this one. I think this is probably going to be the one I want to use, and we'll upload this to the channel. And that way, we'll be able to come back to it if you ever want to, if you want to watch it, if you want to rewatch it. If not, I won't post it. It's totally up to you. Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to do an outro then. Because I actually really like this one. So, yeah, so if you enjoyed that coaching session, don't forget to Hulk smash that like button. Comments. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think. Let me know if my tips were good or any other tips you might want to add, because I'm sure Mountain might be able to look at the comments and check them out in the future. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe. And thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. All right, cool. Yeah. I get a lot of these, but I think some of them I think I just like give better tips than others. We already have a Thor coaching session, but gives you chills when I do this? Why? All right. All right. I think we're all caught up. Let's get back into the ranked. The outro is cinema? It's like literally the generic YouTube outro. What are you talking about? Oh, the Hulk smash? I can't tell if you guys are trolling me, dude.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Science solves problems.
Ugh. As dives, what difference in playstyle do you have for Venom and Hulk? Venom you can't really peel, so you just have to play full dive. Venom is all about coordinating with your teammates. Hulk can be a little bit more adaptive to like what the enemy team comp is. So Venom is pretty much only dive and very little peel. I don't know. I'm still pretty new to Venom, and Hulk is pretty much just whatever works in that situation, which is usually not diving as hard, but more in and out. Allow us to glaze? I'm just talking, guys. I'm just chatting. I'm just saying what I gotta say. I think a lot of times when people try to talk, they try to think of like the perfect thing that they need to say.
I'm not judging.
Instead of just talking and not being afraid to mess up. I don't know. I don't care if I mess up. If I mess up, fuck it. It's content. Throw it in. You want a plat so you can play Hulk? Well, if I win this, I won't be able to. I'm turning red. I enjoy the glaze. Well, turning into Red Hulk, maybe. Go Thor? Too late. Ah, follow-up. For the video.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. But dude, I have Hulk up, and we have an Iron Man. I gotta play Hulk. I gotta play Hulk. Guys, I played Venom all yesterday. I haven't been able to play Hulk. I haven't been able to play Hulk, guys.
I don't think I'm gonna like him very much.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
That item is such a waste on Hulk, because you're already charging your jump by the time you land. Oh man, just a menace, guys. Just a menace. Thor chasing me the whole time. I basically made him worthless. Oh, why didn't I get healed? Oh, that's our Jeff. Wait, double no. That was such a terrible Jeff ult. Wait, where's my team? What are we doing? Are we down somebody? Bro, like the heals are so bad.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Like the heals are so bad on our team. Wait, we have 3 healers. And I'm not getting healed. I don't know what we're doing. Our team is just hard diffed. Like, I don't know what we're doing. It's definitely a healer issue. I don't care what anyone says.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I sense your concern, but you have already proven your worth. If this battle is to be won, it will be because you are on our side.
I don't know. I feel like heals were not there.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Why are we 4 healing?
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Like now we're definitely not gonna like kill anything. I don't know. Maybe it's OP. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Whatever, we got one at least.
Focus on the battle.
Oh my god. I don't get paid enough for this job. I don't get paid enough for this job, dude. What an insane stun by me.
Help, friends!
Dude. I don't care what anyone says. It's still a healer issue. It's still a healer issue. Ah, I'm bad. Four healers. I shouldn't die here, right? 30% less damage taken? Yeah, I'm just, like, not even top. Like, what are we doing, guys? Fucking idiot. Just gave him the point. This fucking idiot, dude. What a yet another terrible Jeff ult. It's like the one thing you can't do is Jeff. It was such a bad ult by Jeff. What a terrible player.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, 4 healers, and they still have more than us. And it's not a healer issue. Yeah, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. 27k. We barely have more with 4 healers. Like, what a joke. He should crash out. He got trolled. We had better players on our team, and our healers trolled. He should crash out. Our healers were awful. I knew it was a healing issue. I knew it was a healing issue. This account's perma losers queue, by the way. That's why I'm just playing whatever on it. I don't really care. So we're gonna play like other characters today. I'm sorry, guys, but they were trolling. Yeah, the heals were awful. I don't complain about healing a lot. I complain about healing when the healing's actually bad, though. It's not like they were getting dove. I was peeling a lot. The magic was dead a lot of the times when they just weren't healing. They just weren't playing the game. I saw at one point our Mantis stun a person that 3 people were attacking. Like, just totally wastes it. I don't know. It's going to be tough to win with people who play like that. And then not having that stun when you probably need it to peel, right?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
It's alright, though.
Science solves
Yo, any mics?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
what are we thinking here?
I was for sure getting trolled, disheartening as hell.
Storm?
Yeah. I'm down with Sono. I don't know if I'm still going to be on today. I got a lot of videos I got to edit.
Alright.
I think we banned the Wolverine.
Do Thor.
Wolverine?
Yeah,
Alright,
for
I'm
sure.
good with that. I'm good with that.
You don't ban? No, bans were fine. I do. I only need Wolverine and Storm ban. I don't even need Storm ban, but I've lost to a lot of Storm players just because the character's really OP. If you don't have one, then you kind of just
The
lose.
right heroes could make all the difference.
We'll do a Thor game.
Thunder and the mightiest of
Haven't had a Thor game in a while. And if the mountain guy's still here, could run Thor. Show you how it's how he functions in the higher rank. Look straight out of a bronze lobby. Yeah, I mean, the way matchmaking works, you don't really have to be good to get high rank. You don't really have to be good.
Dare the very gates of hell to save Asgard.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Ah, Thor. Are you here to compare lightning?
Milady, I could never. Would crush your spirits.
Oh, wait. Let us see what our enemies.
If any of them can yet speak when we have done.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Groot. Just listen to the sound of thunder.
Nice on Captain America.
A little help, please.
Invisibitch is one. Alright, nice. They're low, Groot's low. VP's over here too. Right there. VP going behind us. Behind us right now.
Their chariot must go no further.
I'm walking a little bit. They ulted it. I'm gonna wait. One shit. We can still get in there. We can still get in there. Get in there. Get in there. They're down right now. Nice. I'm coming back with an ult. Very nice. I'm here. I can maybe initiate. What do you think?
I got stuck on a stupid wall.
Loki's on your right. She ulted it. He's storm too. He went storm. I'm in there. I'm in there. I got two of them in it. Invisibitch being one of them. Got her. Groot one. Nice.
Good shit.
BP. Nice.
Got him.
They have a Jeff behind us.
Yeah, okay.
He's just
Star-Lord
trying-
on our right, he's one. Nice. Groot's up. Blocking a little bit. I'm walking. Star-Lord's one. I mean, half. He's on your left. He's one now. Almost have my ult. And then more up there. Strange on cart. With Star-Lord. Nice. I think Star-Lord can go. He's one. Have to back up. Alright, sorry, I'm out.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Coming back right now.
The final 10 seconds.
Just group up.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
We don't have any defensive ults.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Star-Lord's in here with me. Getting ready to walk. I'm in the shield. Oh, I'm eating now. That's not good. I'm back. I ulted all of them. I think we're good. Need some help.
Hurricane incoming.
Oh no.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Survive this.
It's only 2 minutes.
It's alright, yeah, we got this, we got this.
Better stop that vehicle. They're on your tank. Get ready. Here comes the battle.
Jeff up top. Invisible bitch is one. Groot's low as fuck. Got him. Starter on the left. Starter's one. Not anymore. Jeff behind. Jeff
Moonlight
behind.
trying to ult. Moonlight trying to ult.
Jeff is behind. I'm backing up a little bit. Oh, Jeff on our left. Jeff on our left.
Only 60 seconds left.
Invisible bitch on the left. Jeff behind. Coming back with an ult. Coming back with an ult.
The lightning of Asgard returns.
30 seconds. With you.
Caution, friend.
Damn, bro. I'm not gonna be able to touch. We got one. I'm one though. I was a healer. We got another one. Groot's low. Groot's low. Shit.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Lightning of Asgard returns.
We need to start saving ults
Now
like
might
a
be
little
good
more.
time to stop them.
Watch this spot.
Shoot that wall on the left. Jeff and Star-Lord behind. Star-Lord's one. Back up, back up. Behind us. Jeff is also behind us. Star-Lord's one. Star-Lord's one. Nice, Jeff.
Yo, coach.
I'm gonna ult after. Groot. Jeff is behind. He's one. Jeff on our left.
Hey, Dee, enjoy it.
Drew is low. Cloak is one.
Score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am the god of thunder and the mightiest avenger.
Round 2, go!
I was exiled from Asgard as a youth. Now,
30
I
seconds
lay
before
down
you
I think we'll be all right.
Get ready.
I think we got this.
Hey, I like your firearms. Never thought I'd find someone with the same taste on this backward planet.
Yeah. What do you got in your trash can?
Let's see. Ion turret, photon reaction chain gun, mini black hole.
War journal entry.
I feel like we were dying too
Battle
much.
starts in 5,
A talking
4,
raccoon's got better
3, 2, 1.
We need another healer.
We need one more heal. We need one more.
Yeah.
For Moon Knight, please switch, bro.
Shouldn't waste our time. You know, we're gonna lose the fight. Moon Knight up there. Shoot that Groot wall. VP's on our right. VP. He's already low. He's already low. Dude, they're shooting the walls insanely quick. Groot's still on me. Yeah, he died for it.
Protect Spider-Zero as she journeys towards the shrine of the Weaver. Our adversaries gather.
VP. Shit, bro. Venom behind. I can't walk and then fight Venom at the same time. I need to. Groot's on point. I think he can go. Who's on point?
Dagger ultimate for him.
BP.
Hey, big.
Keep up the momentum.
Groot's going that way. Invisibitch is low. Getting chased by both Groot and Venom. I think we're good though. Venom on the right.
These healers so bold. They're just bad.
Venom needs to get
They
focused
haven't
over here.
fought against a Thor that is doing what I'm
I
doing
think
to
he
them.
can die.
So they probably just don't. They've never seen a good Thor. Not used to the amount of pressure I have. And just pretty much killed their whole team by myself.
Killed both healers.
First one. Nice. I'm on point right now.
Push the cart.
BP. He's half.
An honorable foe, sadly misguided.
Jeff up top. He's already won, but he dived. Got a pick. Groot jump. They ulted for it. Still killed him. Moon Knight top left. He's low.
Safe from the Ark once more.
I'm on cart. Jeff behind. Got it.
Making good time. We're making good time.
The checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Bye for the check.
Bro, Moon Knight, you fucking suck, dog.
I'm walking.
What do you mean I died because somebody else got hit? What are you talking about?
All right, Groot's in front. Star-Lord's also on the left. I got ulted. Think we're good. We walk here.
Yo, coach. What you doing, bro?
Jeff and Star-Lord behind. Okay, Star-Lord now. He's one nice. Invisible.
Kill scene, kill
nice.
Groot, kill
Groot
Groot.
on the left. Yep.
I
Moon
push
Knight.
it, push it.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
can kill Moon Knight.
I stayed in front.
Nice, good stagger, good stagger.
I almost have my ult too. I'm gonna wait for a defensive ult and then I'll pop. Okay, they're all right there. Groot's main. Groot's coming.
Jeff has ult. He's in the back line.
Okay.
Someone has to fucking kill him.
Groot's in front of me. Nice on that. That's 2 down. GG.
Nice.
Need to pop.
GG.
3, 2,
GG.
2.
That was a pretty hard carry, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty hard carry.
Another epic victory.
That's a coach breakdown right there, I think. Wow, Thor finally got killed. That's a coach breakdown right there. 22 final hits. We'll mark that one. That's definitely a coach breakdown. We might just do the offense part of that though. What the heck? Might just do the offense of that. Oh no, that was a hard carry. That was a hard carry. That's gonna be a good one. I can't have spaces, that's right. Huge. Electric type heroes are super effective against water types. So Thor is good into Jeff. Can a diamond Thor carry in diamond? Now I think that'll be a coach breakdown. I don't think I have a coach breakdown for other heroes yet, right? That was a good game. All right, let's get back into GM on this account. That felt good. I don't know what their supports were doing, if I'm being honest. They were kind of trolling, but...
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Alright,
Science
guys, I hover Hulk every game just because I can't always play him, so, you know. Back to loser's queue, you weren't supposed to win that one.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Direct counter to Storm. Yeah, I should really play more Thor. He carries so hard. Check my game notifications. Wait for what?
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Looks like we got Hulk. Let's get it. Can you carry with Thor video? I mean a coach breakdown. I'm actually looking right now. I'm not just checking my phone. I don't think I've done a breakdown for Thor yet. The last one I did was a solo tank Hulk.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
People have been asking for other characters, so that Thor game we just did will be a good example of how to play backline Thor, because it is a little different than Hulk. While you're playing, will you be able to go through your thought process? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Do some instructional commentary this game. Yeah, we can do that. I can't talk to my teammates, though. Alright, so we are duo tank. This is not the best map for Hulk. It's not terrible, but it's kind of out in the open, so you kind of got to play a little slow. And look for like high value shields like this. Going for a little trade.
Oh my god!
Look for flanks since we have a pick. Oh, he's won. I didn't even realize. Nice. Okay, I just killed their whole team. People don't expect flanks on this map, so when you can look for creative angles, that's how you want to go for it. So we're just playing neutral right now, just cycle through our shields. Try to take damage on purpose, since we have a little bit of time before they get to us. I know it's safe to shield and not waste it. There's the Iron Man. Try to get this stun, I missed it. We wait out our cooldowns. Okay, I was kind of low, so we use a shield here. Once we get top, we'll go in for a flank. We already got a kill. Gonna do a vertical jump angle here to drop right in on them. Just like that. On their healer. She's one. Shield to get out. And I distract them enough to get the team fight. Now we go back in. Try to land a fancy stun. Don't get it. Nice. Always chase for kills. And that's the reset. So now again, back to neutral. Now we shield. Hope they hit us. They don't. Even if they don't, it's fine because we get to attack them for free without having to worry. Constantly cycling through my cooldowns since this isn't a real fight yet. Just trying to poke. I know they're going to hit me, so boom, already up to 86%. Free shield. Support ults are going to start coming in here, so we're going to save our ult for him. Stun him, look for a play on the other side. Almost get the air stun. But team finishes him off. I get an assist, and now we just peel for our team since we're winning the fight. This guy's got nothing left to do. He's going to jump again here. Okay, he doesn't. He's trolling. So we're about to get our ult here. Probably going to ult here just to get the clean up here. So there it is. They'll probably pop support ults now. If they don't, then they just die. I guess they're cool with just dying. So there you go. There's the triple. Shield myself. Now we get out. I don't know why they didn't pop defensive ults there. They kind of had to. I was okay with trading. Okay, we're trying to save for next round here. So we go in. They have to... Yeah. I was hoping to get some ult charts there, but... Yeah, there you go. I don't do instructional commentary all the time because I can't talk to my team, but... It's looking like we're not going to need it this game. Do I think Venom is better than Hulk? It entirely depends on what comp you're running. If you're running Hulk Gamma, then no. If you're running Venom with Spider-Man, then yes. Just depends.
Get ready.
Venom needs to be played with dive. He has to.
I am a goddess.
I don't think he's really useful without.
One day when you enter my realm.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Baby Bruce it? Nah. Alright, so we generally want to go to the left here because we start with the high grounds. I don't know why our team's not. So we have to, I'll be able to get air stun? Almost. Doesn't hurt to go for plays like that. Iron Fist is usually a waste of
infinite
time.
up, careful.
He's gonna go for Iron Man. Yep, there he goes. I predicted that. And we already kill him. So now we just go in. taking an angle here where I can't get hit. They have to walk up. We get the point for free. They have to walk up. So we just hold the point. No point in dying right now. We get the point for free since we already killed one. James is going for an all play.
Oh, do we ult this shit? Oh shit.
I think we gotta back up here.
Oh, I died him.
I think we just give. No point in holding. That's our hell, I think, right? I don't know how that works. Wait. I gotta stay on the move since they know where I am. Yep, see? Stay on the move. Playing backline right now just to keep him honest. I think we'll look for an engage on the Punisher now that our team's back. Save our Mantis with ult. There's our ult. Kill the Loki thing. Clap for more burst. It's more damage if you weave them in between your attacks. That was a terrible stun attempt by me. Almost got the air stun. And easy flank play. Punisher forgot about me, and now we look for an ult play here. Our next shield will get us about 7% guaranteed if we jump into him with it. So we just need two, each auto attack is about 1% plus the shield, so you should just be doing the math in your head. So there, oh, okay, my ult bugged out, didn't go off. That's unlucky. It's my first mistake this game. Although, to be fair, I clicked it. It just doesn't go off in time.
You don't, maybe? Guaranteed he's trying to ult us. What the fuck? Punisher and Raccoon are up there.
Punisher players, man. Wanted to get a grab there. We got the point, so we can just chase. Force the rocket to go in. Find the stun. Team everybody's targeting him. That's why we wait there, to give our team time to follow up. Instead of hitting him right away. We get overwhelm him with damage so he can't heal through it. Bursting for 300 is better than doing sustained damage for 400. Just remember that on healers. Yeah, that's a lot. We gotta get out. Oh, they're just so lost. These players don't belong in this rank. They just don't. They just don't. I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. It might be mean, but it's just the truth. And there you go. That's how you get MVP. And I think that gets us back into GM on this account. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Not bad. Was that good? Did you guys like that educational commentary? I don't normally do that. It's kind of a little mean at the end, but I mean, they don't belong in this rank. Like, what are they doing? I mean, I was punching the Punisher, and he didn't realize, even though he knew I was behind him, and he didn't turn around, even though he, like, I don't know what's going on. It's true. It's true. I'm sorry. Someone has to say it. The matchmaking in this game is terrible. Like, people do not belong in this rank. I'm sorry. It's too easy to get high rank. Anyway, we might maybe do a YouTuber on that. I don't know. People are starting to complain that my FPS in my videos is bad, which is like, yeah, dude, of course it's bad. I need a better computer. But we might be getting a computer here pretty soon if I'm not recording, then the frames are going to be worse. Is GM even high elo? I don't think it's high elo. Once I see the type of players and get to this rank, I don't think it's high elo. I think the way matchmaking works, it's as long as you grind it out, you're gonna get to the rank you want. That's at least it seems that way. I think they just need to fix matchmaking so you get the same amount for winning as you do for losing. I think that's what they need to do. I don't think they need to add more divisions. I like sassy coach. No worries. Well, if I put it on YouTube, we'll edit that part out. That was a pretty good game. I might do it. Do a little. I'll do a little outro for that. Let me get the Hulk mitts for the Hulk game. I've been a little short on content this week. Guys, I don't know what's going on, but the YouTube views are down. I think the excitement for the game's just going down a little bit. I'm starting to get worried a little bit, so I'm just trying to make some good vids. But yeah, if you enjoyed that, don't forget the Hulk smash that like button, Hulk smash that subscribe button, leave a comment, let me know what you think. Let me know the type of outplays you make on your Hulk games. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. All right. Yeah, I'm Celestial right now. I think, like, GM1 is when you actually start to run into actual good players now. I was actually starting to see some pretty good players. But there's still some ones that are... Like, most of the people in high GM know what they're doing, but there's still some ones that kind of, like, troll. But for the most part, it's, like, pretty good. Yeah, this account's really low win rate. This account's negative win rate. My alt account's, like, I think it's, like, 60% win rate. This one's negative win rate because I lost a lot at the start of the season. It's pretty funny. This is my losers queue account, guys. This is proof. This is proof. Okay, what's today's date? 11. Yeah, that I mean I think with a video with educational commentary, I don't even have to do like an open. I can just kind of upload it. Because it's more about like you coming for instruction. Yeah, hardcore. One life Marvel Rivals. You think you want to try start money tourneys? You got a solid fanboy, my boy? Maybe. We do the viewer tourneys. We'll do another one in February or in March. Another one in March. I agree. I agree, Blake. I do think it's just people are kind of taking a break until the Thing and Mr. Fire come out. And then like that's just a cycle of games. I don't know. I'm trying to like make sure I don't let, you know, I just want to, I don't want to like be demotivated, so I'm still grinding out, you know. It's stressful, dude. It's stressful as a content creator. Oh yeah, I forgot to show the post game. Let me do this. Let me show the post game stats. I only did 5k damage, but look at the final hits. That's what you got to look at. The final hits are what matters. There's ups and downs, and you have to try to figure out like why it's happening. And it's like, is my content bad? Does it suck now? Yeah, I used to play a lot of League for like 10 years. I think I gotta get on TikTok, guys. I gotta get on TikTok. A Visona? Okay, yeah, we can play some. Sure. I don't know if I'll be a Thing main, but I'll definitely be trying him. I'll definitely, the first day of Things out, I'm gonna be playing him non-stop. For sure. For sure. I played League for over 10 years. For over 10 years. I think this is the account where I accept all the friend requests. We'll just accept all the ones on this account. Yeah. I guys, I just I mean, I haven't it's not like official yet, but I hired an editor to do TikToks and stuff for me because I just don't have enough time. So I will have a TikTok soon. When we were getting like 400 viewers a stream, it's because some guy was ripping off my TikTok content. A lot of people said they were just trying to find my stream. It's pretty funny. The thing in Hulk is the thunk. Fielk. When the thing comes out, we'll probably level a new account and do some quick plays, then we'll do ranked. Are you able to react if I donate now? Yeah, I can, Nick. I'd prefer you do it through YouTube. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Coach went from being an editor to hiring an editor. I'll still be editing. I'm going to be doing the same content I normally do. I'm just going to have him help me out. So he's going to basically make shorts of all my content. I just don't have enough time. And it's like I'm just missing out on such a big group of people that I already know like my content because some guy on TikTok's ripping it off right now for hundreds of thousands of views. So it's just like, I might as well. Yeah, I like the shorts. I haven't been doing shorts. Yeah, we do have his kit. It looks all right. It's a mix between Mr. Fantastic and Hulk, I would say, without the mobility. It's like ground mobility. He's going to be like, I'd say he's like a mix. He's like Magneto and Mr. Fantastic with Hulk punches. Combined stream with Team Captain. I haven't met him yet. I don't know him. Hulk tier member and said 5 additional euros super chat. How much is a euro? I mean, that's fine. That's fine, dude. I tried Sword. I tried reporting him or her, and they're still posting videos. The damage is done. And TikTok's not going to compensate me. I already know that. Yeah, I got you. So we'll do a 10-minute sesh. Yeah. Go for it, Nick. I can wait. Yeah, no, I did watch him react to Shrando's VOD review, which was a game I was in, and he reacted to me a little bit, and it was a bad game for me, so he was not saying the nicest things, but I didn't really care because I knew everything he said I agreed with, and like I already kind of said myself, like the game it was like Hulk was a bad pick. I probably shouldn't have played him. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The real Captain... Dude, honestly, if somebody were to make a TikTok for me and just upload all my videos, that would be great. So I don't have to do it as long as you link my, I guess, my YouTube. I would totally let someone do that and just take all the money for it. Because right now I'm going to be paying someone to do it. But at least I know I'll get quality. It is hard. It's hard and it's stressful, you know? So it's like in the past I was very reluctant to like take support from people and take donations for people because I had like a job and stuff, and I would work and I would stream and I had like more than enough money. But I realize now, man, like if people want to support you, you should just let them because you never know how long that's gonna last. So get it while the getting's good, I guess. So I mean, I've been trying to encourage people to support when they can. I mean, it's never required, but I've given people like a lot of options. So it's like the coaching, right? People like the coaching. I charge a reasonable price. If people want to do that, by all means. You guys are putting food on my table. You guys are paying my rent. I'm saving up for a new computer right now. So so the people who are complaining on my videos that they're not in 60 frames per second. If I get a new computer, it'll all be everything. I'll get a new webcam. Like I'm gonna try to make everything better, but it's you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff because I'm doing this like full time right now, so like I don't want to like spend too much and screw myself over. Yeah, I know who Winton is. He's a good player. I've watched his Hulk. Multi-stream to TikTok. Oh, I didn't even know TikTok had streaming. Didn't even know that. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have a talk with the editor after stream today, so I can't stream for too long today. Kind of woke up late. I'm in the U.S. So sorry, schedule's a little weird today. But I got a lot of stuff I got to do. I got to set up an Instagram too, because I think Instagram's pretty good for like video game stuff. Showing your age, whatever, whatever. There it is. I guess Visono. I might be done after this, Visono. I don't want to blue ball you, but I can't really go for longer than like 5 hours today, because I really gotta get back to editing and stuff. So this, I think we're probably done for the day, guys. Gameplay, because I was only gonna play like 1 or 2 more anyway. So yeah, sorry if you're here for games and I blue balled you, but I really do gotta like make sure I don't miss any more days on the uploads. So I think we're gonna close out the stream with this coaching. But hey, we got some good carries in on the day. You need to hire a social media manager. That's what I'm kind of doing. The guy I'm talking to, he's willing to upload stuff directly for me. So that's going to be great. Okay. Here's the replay ID. Give him about and thank you, by the way, Nick, for the membership. Let's do this. Let's do this. Anywhere I can purchase some coaching, you just do it through YouTube, through the super chats and the memberships. If you want to get a Mega Hulk tier membership, you can get a coaching once a month for 30 minutes, or you could just do $1 a minute for however much you want to throw me with the super chat. Okay. Yeah, so this will be the last thing we do this stream, guys. Sorry if you're here for more games, but yeah, I'm like really backed up on stuff. I got a lot of stuff I got to do. So okay. We and then did he say what his name was? First time of playing Hulk in ranked after team asked, and I try to do whatever I learned from you. I played 1 hour max with him to get familiar with controllers. Okay. So you are Badger, I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Diamond 1. So you're new to Hulk, playing him Diamond 1. This will be interesting. Yeah, so I general tip, just for... Yeah, sorry Visono. If you are new to Hulk, I would play him more of like a supportive style, because you're probably not fully aware of what his limits are when you dive. So generally playing more peel and kind of just jumping on whoever jumps on your team, and then just just kind of playing more standard front line until you're like more comfortable with carrying and limit testing. So we'll see how you do here. Although if you do play aggressive... Okay, so we got the Hulk here. Sorry, I wanna watch you right from the get-go, just so I don't miss... Uh-oh. Bit of a waste. Was that a misclick? Okay, you're taking too much damage right now. Just, all you need to do is pop around the corner, clap, and back up. Remember, you're getting this cart for free right now. They're giving you space. So all you need to do is trade with them. You're giving them too much alt charge here. All you needed to do was pop out, E, clap, go back. Wait for your cooldowns to come up. That's your only play there. They're not gonna, they're giving you from this to this for free. So just take it. Don't try to do too much. Don't try to do too much. Okay. You're just taking way too much damage. Your timing on this, I mean, they're giving you space, which is good. But they've given you the space, right? These people are trolling, by the way. Like, they're playing bad. But when you see them back up like this, you don't really need to do anything. So you should still be in what I call, like, the neutral phase. Just throw a clap at them, shield, and then go back up. Wait for them to actually challenge the cart. You're actually being too aggressive. That's good, though. That was actually good that you went in on the Groot, because he was the only person you could really attack there. Kind of a waste of a shield. Now you don't have it. I'm not a big fan of this play, but it does get you the space you need. But yeah, now that they backed up, you gave them exactly what they wanted. So now they're gonna re-engage on you because you guys overcommitted, you overextended, and now this is gonna stall out. And they're ahead of you in alt charge by a lot because you took a lot of damage. So now you gotta wait. You only had 29%. If you were playing well here, you'd be closer to 40, right? Another waste of a shield. Gotta get more value out of that shield when you take damage. And the shield... Yeah, this is not a good engage. Should have jumped in with a second left on your shield. Shield immediately pops. Okay, this is when you just whack somebody. Find the Groot, whack them, get ult charge. You should be hitting people right now. Just get your ult. Just get your ult. There you go. I like how you're looking back. Good shield. It's a really... Clapping when you land for the burst. I like it. Just make sure you're doing it when you can actually land it. This is, I don't know where their Luna was. Or why she didn't ult. Was their Luna not there? Oh, wait, sorry, that's your... Yeah, where was their Luna? Okay, their Luna already ulted. Yeah, so good ult by you. Good timing. Good timing on the ult. It's good patience. Didn't have to do much, but set it up for the Moon Knight. So you should be pushing up, looking for a play here. Should be jumping in, trying to get a stun, and then stun her again. Could have maybe killed her there. Okay, there's the second one. A little late on the jump. The reason you want to jump right away is because the stun's about to wear off and you get an extra punch in. So if you just do the short jump right on her, and then shield right away, you're not going to kill her, but what you're going to do is... I mean, you're in a really bad spot now, but if you're going to... You do the short jump, and then jump this way, and stay behind them. And if they chase you, then you get the point. And if they don't, then you can kill their Luna, right? So... force them into a tough decision here. You played it a little wonky, a little weird. And she lives because of it. Now, are you going to get the point, or do they get another fight now? Also, had you immediately gone for that play sooner, immediately, as soon as you win the fight, go to this choke, you would have been there ready, and you could have probably killed her pretty easily. Maybe even with your ult still up, like getting a grab or something. So, just immediately just know exactly where the state of the game's at and what they're going to be trying to do, and try to shut it down before it happens. So now they get this play off here. You might get it, actually. Okay. So now they get another fight, which is not what you want. Seem a little lost here. But you got your cloak and dagger all. Good shield timings. Looks like you get it anyway. It's good that you didn't jump there. It's really good that you didn't jump there, because you knew he was stuck. A lot of times Hulks will jump and then the Moon Knight will get down and then like use their little grappling hook out and they'll get away, but you knew he was stuck there, so it was actually good that you didn't try to get the air stun there because you knew you didn't need it. So yeah, I mean, definitely go up for this. I would have gone for the stun. I would have gone for the stun there first, because he doesn't know you're there yet, so you have a higher chance of landing it because he's not going to try to dodge it. And then what you do is clap, attack, attack, and then position for a jump as you're attacking, and then just try to air stun him or follow him, track him through the air, and you can usually get a kill on Iron Man unless he gets a heal or dodges really well. I like how you're clapping when you land. That's good. You can also cancel your clap with jump. I see so many Hulks do this, and I just don't understand why. You don't need to dive like that when you're on defense. I just never understand that. So you should be thinking ult here. Playing for your ult. Good, 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 good. Nice. Clap out of that. Alright, well you didn't need to. Okay, so you should be looking for an ult play right now. Beautiful. I would have, believe it or not, after that stun, I would actually jump to the Punisher. I would have jumped to the Punisher. The reason is because you get a second of free attacking on him, and he's just going to be wrecking you if you don't. So like staying mobile. I know it's like super, like, because you're not gonna do enough with the Hulk because he's gonna shield. So what you do there is you jump to the Punisher with your ult, and then you line up a triple clap. Because the Luna has to run to you, right? So she's going to be running to you either way. And this way you do more damage. You take a little bit more damage, but if you stay mobile, then you'll actually probably get out of this just fine, and you avoid the Hulk shields. So, because you have an extra second with the fight. So if you break the stun right away, then it's a 3v1 for longer. But this is more just a stall play, so let's see how this works out. Yeah. Okay. Well, your team follows up. You had your ult, didn't use it. Well, unlucky.
Here we go again.
And also with the you don't dive after that, right? So let me just back up just so I explain this to you. Because you started out, then in. I wanted you to go out to in to out. So you would do... So, Luna's stunned. Or wait, where is it? Okay, yeah, this is when you stunned her. Okay, so, well, I guess you didn't see the Punisher here. But do you also know another reason why you wait here is because you give your, like, the same thing I said last game that I played. You give your team time to line up all the bursts, right? So you stun her, you jump down here, and you line up a big clap while also blocking off her escape. And she has to run to you, making it easier to land another stun, right? But if you just hit her right away, you don't really get like a big play. And she also makes it easier to stun her. So now if she wants to stun you, she has to be looking away from your entire team, which if you give him a second, well, this guy rocks up. You just insta-kill her here. Another play you could have made was stunning her, ulting, and then stunning her again, then grabbing her insta-dead, right? So you could have actually killed her here. So yeah, watch one more fight here. Watch one more fight here. It's not a pure combo. It's like 2 seconds or something. And then you can stun her again. But 9 times out of 10, you can get that back to back. Although the Hulk was there, so probably not. But still, you just stun the Hulk then in that situation. And then if he shields it, well, it's not a big deal because you're already like double clapping them. It's going to break almost immediately. Good shield. Good shield.
I am ready to put on a show.
Judge, jury,
Nice. I like the aggression. I would have either decide that you're gonna jump in sooner or decide that you're gonna jump out sooner, right? Cloak and Dagger is a free kill when she does not have this. But yeah, I mean, I think you kind of realize you're starting to get pressured, so I would have just jumped out a little sooner there. And then, you know, if you're winning the fight, then you obviously, you know, she doesn't have bubble, you jump in on her. But at least you realized it. I don't like this at all. I don't like that at all. You're baiting your team up into a bad fight. It's not really a time to be trading, because this is like a major checkpoint. And now there's Strange. Looks like he's going Infernal. Or wait, no, he doesn't have it. Yeah, I don't know what this Strange is doing. Ooh! Okay, nice. Again, you can, you should know you're not going to kill him there. You should just let him stay stunned. You know their healers are going to desperately try to save him. So look for like a play that's not Strange. Okay, if you jump on their healers right now, they can't heal him. So it's not like his health bar is going to go up. Right? So this would be a time to target swap. Let the stun go the full. Remember, they can't get healed during your stun. They're immune to everything except your clap and your attack. So let somebody else hit him and jump to their backline here. And then Strange will probably go for you, which is kind of a good thing because it makes it easier to line up claps, right? So you just kind of have to know what you're... I would have immediately jumped to their backline there right after that stun, because you have you basically killed a second and a half of your CC by hitting them right away. And you should have known that their healers were there. You weren't going to kill them. There you go. Now we do it. Nice. I like this. I mean, just trying to get all charged, right? I would... This is good. Very good. Good target selection. Yeah, I mean, this ult's fine. This ult's fine. Make sure you get the point. I like this a lot. This is very good. If your team can't beat a Hulk, then that's on them. And yeah, great play. Yeah, no, I like how you played that. Yeah, just yeah, I think that was solid. All right, yep. $1 a minute through YouTube, Dono. That's it. Do enemy attacks not break Hulk stun? Teammates attacks, you mean? And no, they don't. I'm not sure. Hey, well, it's I'll take partial credit for that then, Nick. Hopefully that helps, dude. All right, guys. I'm really behind on like videos and stuff, so I gotta head out, man. I gotta head out. But a good stream today. It was mostly just coaching today, but we had some solid games, some good games. Yeah, Hulk gets banned a lot. It's hard to get practice on him. You really got to do it in lower rank. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, is that my hair? That is my hair sticking up through my hat. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully at the normal stream time. We started a little late today. We're ending at about the same time, but yeah, I gotta head out. Anyway, have a good day, everybody. Thanks for all the support, all the super chats and the subs and the. I mean, it's been pretty crazy today. World Breaker Hulk tier, Mega Hulk tier, Banner tier. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. That new computer is looking like it's coming pretty soon here. So have a nice day.